And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esfold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Break.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back inside Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark for the final day of the WDA baseball regular season here in the 2026 campaign. Thanks for joining us here on the PSP Network. I'm Brock Widener. Welcome in to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pre-game show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. It's your locally oil change headquarters. 25 years, Lundin's taking care of people. Local actually matters. Not to mention this oil change is a stay-in-your-car drive-through oil change to be performed in 15 minutes or less. You can find them in Minot and in Bismarck. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Well, on Wednesday, we still didn't know if the standings were going to be finalized, but Dickinson picked up the sweep over Century that forced a three-way tie with Dickinson, Century, and Minot for the 4 seed. And with that three-way tiebreaker, Dickinson has solidified themselves as the 4 seed, Century the 5, and Minot the 6. So the standings are completely set. This doubleheader will not mean anything due to the standings, but it's one of these doubleheaders that you want to keep the momentum rolling. Dickinson gets a big-time sweep over Century, and then for St. Mary's, this is a team that has took on now the top 4 seeds in the tournament back-to-back-to-back games, and now it's one of those things where they have played everyone close. You look back in on the 7th, they lost to Minot North, who's going to be the 2 seed in that tournament, 5-10, and then they lost in game 2 by just 1 run. Then you flash forward on over to Tuesday, where they took on Bismarck, who will be the number 3 seed in the tournament next week. And St. Mary's defeated the Demons in game 1, 3-2, and then lost in a close one, 2-5. And then yesterday, they took on the top-seeded Legacy Sabres. They fell 4-5 in game 1, but bounced back to take game number 2, 3-2. So this is a team that's found some success against the top portion of the standings. Talked to that coaching staff for St. Mary's, and they knew with a lot of young players it was going to be a little bit of a grind early on in the season. But hey, you stick with it. You have the players to buy in. The more experience for these underclassmen, the better. And now they are peaking at the right time. Again, 2 big wins, one against Legacy, one against Bismarck, and they played a close 1-run game against Minot North in your top 3. They're looking to keep that going on against what will be the 4 seed in Dickinson. Well, the Dickinson Mavericks, they picked up the sweep last time out on Wednesday against Century, a 4-1 win and then a 4-3 walk-off win. Game 1, DHS scored all 3 runs in the 4th and 1 more in the 5th or the 6th inning to win that one. And then DHS in game number 2 had to tie it in the 7th inning, and then they walked it off with a Jake Balliet single in the 8th to win it and pick up the sweep, and then force that 3-way tie with Century and Minot. And when you put in the records, Dickinson was 3-1 combined against Century and Minot. Minot was 2-2 and Century was 1-3. So out of there, Dickinson had the best record. So Dickinson goes the 4, and then head-to-head, Century and Minot had to dig in they had to keep on kind of looking in to see what the tiebreaker would have been there because head-to-head was dead even. Both teams had 2 runs, but eventually down the line, Century did break with the tiebreaker there with Minot. So taking a look at the matchups in the play-in games, they will start on Monday. Williston will host the St. Mary's Saints at 4:30 Central. And then Mandan will host Jamestown on Monday at 4:30 as well. Then you move on over to Thursday is when the tournament will start. The top-seeded Legacy Sabres will start the day there in Bismarck. They'll play the winner of Mandan Jamestown at noon Central. Then you move on over. Followed up where Dickinson versus Century will be the second game at 2:15 Central, 1:15 Mountain. The second slate of games starts at 4:30, Minot North versus Williston or St. Mary's, and then Bismarck will take on Minot in the conclusion of day number 1 of the WDA tournament on Thursday. This doubleheader, though, is going to be interesting because these 2 teams have faced quite the grind of a week. St. Mary's has had already 2 doubleheaders. They played on Tuesday, and then they played just yesterday, Thursday, against Bismarck and Legacy, 2 of the top 3 teams. Dickinson played 2 doubleheaders as well on Tuesday and Wednesday against Williston and Jamestown, a 3-1 week for them. But when you have 3 doubleheader weeks, pitching becomes the concern a little bit, especially of who's going to be available in that third doubleheader. And then a little bit of the wrinkle in the plans, Dickinson might not have to worry about as much as St. Mary's does. But then St. Mary's has to play on Monday. So probably a lot of those pitchers that are going to be seeing on Monday are probably not going to be playing today. And we'll take a look at those pitching numbers. Thought I would bring that to you and take a look at those pitching numbers in depth of how many pitches every pitcher they're throwing this week. And we'll start off with St. Mary's. And the pitchers we will not see, Coulter Barch, he will not play 96 pitches on Tuesday, so he has to wait a couple days. 6 innings pitched, 2 runs, 1 earned, with 5 strikeouts and a 3-2 win against Bismarck. Jacoby Grimm, he pitched 101 pitches total in the doubleheader against Bismarck. Maddox Gerving, he pitched 35 pitches yesterday, so he has to wait a day of rest. Gave up 2 runs, 2 strikeouts for him. Colton Grimm pitched 68 pitches in his debut at the varsity level, 4 2/3 with 3 strikeouts. And Dylan Iverson earned the win yesterday against Legacy, 3-2, had 95 pitches through a 7-inning game, 5 strikeouts to 2 walks. So who's available for Century? Well, starting in game number 1 will be Luke Prindeville, who's 23 innings pitched on the season. The copies will also be available as well. Peyton's pitched 10 this year. Zayden's pitched 7 innings. Cullen Fleck and Jay Mueller have also pitched some innings this year. And then Bennett Grimm could be available, 30 pitches on the week, 8 on Tuesday, 22 yesterday. So maybe he might be in play, but definitely you'd say Prindeville's going to make the start. You would assume the copies will make their appearances at some point, and then potentially Fleck and Mueller in this doubleheader for St. Mary's. Now for Dickinson, Zach Gunwall pitched in the loss, or starting the loss against Williston on Tuesday, 2 1/3 innings pitched, 57 pitches, and against 61 pitches, you'd have 3 days of rest, but since he pitched 57, he is available today if Coach Dobitz wants him. Jackson Herbal is as well, 58 pitches thrown this week. Liam Robb pitched 36 versus Williston in an inning and 2/3. Caden Gale, just a pitch under that limit at 59 pitches, could pitch today as well. 2 innings pitched, 8 runs, 6 earned against Williston in a 19-18 win on Tuesday. Cameron Wolf would be available as well, with 1 strikeout against the Coyotes. Making the start is Aiden Emmerd, who he dazzled against Williston, 52 pitches through 3 innings, where he was able to hold them off the scoreboard. Kyler Kudrna, Simiano, and Ham all pitched on Wednesday in the sweep over Century. Let's take a break let's head on over to today's national anthem. That was today's national anthem for the doubleheader between Dickinson and St. Mary's. As we talked about the pitchers we could see against St. Mary's, we also talked about what pitchers already pitched this week for Dickinson, but here's the ones that will be available if needed with the pitching in the week. Zach Gunwall, again, 57 pitches this week. He's available. Jackson Herbal, Liam Robb, Caden Gale, Cameron Wolf, Aiden Emmerd, Jordan Ham are the available pitchers. They could also pitch with someone that has not pitched a game this year, but those are the ones that have. The only pitchers that cannot play due to the amount of pitches there on Wednesday, Kyler Kudrna and Emerson Simiano, who both had over 100 pitches. Well, let's take a break. When we come back, it's Aiden Emmerd who is going to be starting on the hill for Dickinson, as we'll start off the doubleheader with the first pitch when we return.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Welcome into PSP Network. The first inning is brought to you by the Minot State. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career of your desire. With more than 96% of Minot State grads employed, continuing their education, MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. Let's take a look at the defensive alignment out in left field. Trey Campbell, Jake Balliet at center, and Liam Robb at right field. Cameron Wolf making the start at first, Jackson Herbal at second, Jordan Ham at shortstop, and Emerson Simiano at third. Do the catching is Josh Spillman, and Aiden Emmerd gives him the first pitch just up high for ball one. So there is the defensive alignment. We'll meet the batters here with Dylan Iverson leading off. He'll send out a little flare to left field, right into the mitt of Trey Campbell for out number one. That's going to bring out Jacoby Grimm at up next. Colin Fleck also due up to hit. The middle third is Boston Shook, Maddox Gerving, and Bennett Grimm. Coulter Barch, Camden Haas, and Peyton Copy, the bottom third of the lineup. For these St. Mary Saints that are playing some of their best baseball here at the conclusion of this season. Again, a very young Saints squad this year. And after facing now with Dickinson this week, to conclude their week, they have faced off against the top four teams in their last four doubleheaders. And got swept in two competitive games against Minot North, and then split with the top-seeded Legacy as well as three-seeded Bismarck this week, as that one's going to get right by Jackson Herbal. And on the base pass is Jacoby Grimm. So Grimm reaches on an air, and that brings up Colin Fleck to the batter's box. Fleck, a freshman, went hitless against Legacy last night, but drew a walk and was able to come across and score a run against the Sabres. In a big-time series for them. They fell 4-5 in game one, but then bounced back with a 3-2 victory against the number one seed. And as the 10 seed in the tournament next week and have to play in a playing game on Monday, I think that's something that's going to give you some momentum, give you some confidence heading into that tournament game against Williston next week as Emmerd delivers. Little chopper by Fleck. Simiano's racing after, gets to Ham, and Ham will make the play. So nice play there for Jordan Ham, who had a big double header in the batter's box against Century just 2 days ago. Makes a nice defensive play at shortstop for out number two, but it was an efficient out for St. Mary's, as it does advance Jacoby Grimm to second base for Boston Shook. As Emmerd takes a peek back as he delivers that one up high, and for ball number one. Well, Boston Shook, our player to watch today, .295 batting average, and he was very successful yesterday. 3 for 6 with 3 extra base hits, and that one just going to go foul. Also had 3 RBIs, which he has 10 on the season. He picked up his 10th run and his 10th RBI on the year just yesterday. Again, one of those younger underclassmen that have gained valuable experience. It's going to be a mainstay on this St. Mary Saints team for the year ahead. 2-1 count. A little freshman on freshman action here early between Emmerd and Shook. 2-1 count. And Emmerd paints the far corner. This is Emmerd's third game played. He has a perfect ERA through 4 innings pitched, 4 strikeouts. And that's coming off of a very key and pivotal performance where he pitched 3 innings pitched against Williston, 4 strikeouts, and kept Williston scoreless for the last 2 innings in a 19-18 game to get Dickinson the win. Here's a little rounder. Herbal scoops it up, and he plays it to first there for out number 3. So after 1, and no runs on no hits, 1 error, and 1 left on base, as that will do it for the top of the first inning. The bottom of the first coming up when we return on the PSP Network.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back in. A scoreless top of the first inning brings us down to the bottom of the first. As Dickinson comes up to bat for the first time, let's meet the St. Mary's defense. Peyton Copy out at left field. Dylan Iverson makes the start at center, and Colton Barch at right. In the infield, Maddox Gerving at first, Camden Haas at second, Jacoby Grimm makes the stop at shortstop, and then third base, Colin Fleck. Doing the catching, Boston Shook, and doing the pitching for game number 1, it's the senior, Luke Prindeville. Prindeville's 7th game played on the hill, his 4th start. He has 23 innings pitched this year, has a 4.26 ERA, has walked 9 batters and struck out 9 as well.
For MAVERICKS, center fielder number 8, Jake Balliet.
So Luke Prindeville comes up, and he will face off against Jake Balliet, who was swinging a hot bat on Wednesday, and seeing if the senior can carry that over on senior day. On the senior start of this game, with Prindeville throwing to Balliet. Balliet went 4 for 7, 2 extra base hits, 2 runs, and the walk-off RBI in Game 2 against Century, who's our Sports Clips MVP of that matchup. And he will start off right where he picked up from just a couple days ago. He will start off with a leadoff single. So Jake Balliet with a single.
Catcher number 12, Josh Spillman.
Now sends up Josh Spillman to the batter's box. Spillman, a sophomore, hitting .366 with 22 hits this year. That is second, just behind Kyler Kuderna. And Spillman with a big swing and miss to start 0-1. Kuderna's out of the lineup for game number 1, but might see him in a pinch hitting role. Or potentially in game number 2 for the senior committed to North Dakota State after pitching a phenomenal 7 innings pitched game against Century. And how big was that? 7 innings from Kuderna and 7 innings from Simiano in that doubleheader. You come away with 2 wins. And also you save a little bit of your bullpen for today's game. Some of those pitchers, and there's Balliet with a steal. Jake Balliet will take his base out over to second. Now he puts himself in scoring position for Josh Spillman with no outs. Prindiville looking back. Oh, just going to miss that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes as Boston shook the freshman catcher. I think liked that spot. He held the glove there for a while. But they'll go and try it again. The 2-2. Spillman turns on that one to left field. Coming in to grab its Peyton Copy for out number 1.
Next up for the Mavericks, first baseman number 11, Cameron Wolf.
Now brings up Cameron Wolf, the next senior that we will see today out of the 4 seniors. Kyler Cooter, Jake Balliet, Cameron Wolf, and Liam Robb. And Cameron Wolf will patiently wait that one up high. Liam Robb, one of the other seniors, is on deck. As Wolf has hit his hot bat this year, .333 this year. Also hit in the 300s last year as well. Just one of those veteran presences in this team, and he will send that one into the gap. Coach Dobit's going to give the green flag to Balliet. The relay will be not thrown, be cut off, and Dickinson on the board as Wolf brings home fellow senior Jake Balliet to go up 1-0 here for the Mavericks. So Jake Balliet comes across to score, picks up a single, a stolen base, and a run here in the opening inning. Cameron Wolf with an RBI single, and now here's Liam Robb, the lefty. The senior from Dickinson Trinity, hitting .350 this year, 7 hits, 4 RBIs. Was a perfect 1-for-1 with a run against Century earlier this week. And Robb gonna find the gap. A diving effort trying to keep it in from Camden Haas. Just maybe a step too late there, and it allows the train to move a notch forward as Wolf moves to second and Robb gets in on a single. Hey, how fitting on senior day, the 3 seniors in this lineup in the game, first inning, all pick up singles. As now Aiden Emmerd, a freshman, and the starting pitcher, seeing if he can maybe get some early run support built in on the batter's box. And that one up high for ball 1 from Prindiville. Prindiville settles back in. Ready for the pitch against Emmert. You look at the 2 base runners and now deliver. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Emmert hitting .222 this season. Was held hitless 0-for-3 against Century. Did draw a walk. Struck out once as well in his 4 plate appearances. Wolf continues to bounce around back there. Emmerd giving that one a trip deep to left field into the warning track. That's going to score a run. Play at third, sliding in safely is Liam Robb by a step. An RBI single for Aiden Emmerd puts Dickinson up by 2 and sends Robb just 90 feet away with the runners on the corners with 1 out.
Curtis running at first base, number 17, Caden Gale.
And Caden Gale going to do the courtesy running for fellow freshman Aiden Emmerd, the pitcher. Now a 2-0 start here in the opening inning for Dickinson. Exactly what they wanted to see here on a senior day. Close out the regular season, Jackson Herbal. Now the righty waits for his first pitch. As the sophomore swings away right into the glove of Jacoby Grimm. They're going to try to turn the double play, and they do, to get out of the inning and strand a run that was coming across and keeping this one a 2-run game. Dickinson seniors, 3 seniors that come up to bat, all 3 pick up singles, and just like that, Dickinson leads 2-0 as we head on over to inning number 2, and we return. Leading off for St. Mary's, will be Maddox Gerving when we come back.
At Badlands Pet Crematory, we understand that pets are family. Unlike other crematories in the area, we are the only dedicated pet crematory that offers private individual cremation. 1 pet at a time, 100% guaranteed. From start to finish, we personally handle your pet with the utmost care, ensuring that you receive only your pet in return. Choose Badlands Pet Crematory, because saying goodbye should come with certainty and trust.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Dickinson scoring 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, 2 left on base to go up 2-0 after 1. As we head into the second inning, brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game. The Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today at 222-2155. New installation, upgrades, and all your furnace and AC needs. You can call them today at Northern Plains Heating and Air at 222-2155. Leading off for St. Mary's is Maddox Gerving. Bennett Grimm and Coulter Barch due up to hit here in the second. Yes, Maddox Gerving, the junior, and good chance, potential chance that we will see him at the WDA tournament play-in game. As they have plenty of pitching options, as got him and Iverson come off of a big prime performance against Legacy. He could be in play as well, and a few others that you could see against the Wilson Coyotes to try to mark their way into the WDA tournament. Gerving also has found some success in the batter's box as well. 21 hits on the year, hitting .280. 9 RBIs, 7 runs. Went 2 for 6 against the Sabres yesterday. Oh, and he gets a hold of that one into right field, but right place, right time. Making the short little jaunts is Liam Robb for out number 1. Now that's going to bring up Bennett Grimm, the DH today. Bennett Grimm, a sophomore, hitting .186. Had a pair of hits against the Sabres with an RBI, going 2 for 6 in the series split. One-0 count. Grimm pops that one up high, up and over the crow's nest for strike 1. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out, and another windy day here in Dickinson. Around 25, 30 mile per hour winds, morely out to the east, so the ball gets kind of a hold out to left field. Might have enough to get over there for a home run, and that one easily fielded by Simiano. A little bit low there, but Wolf makes the snag for out number 2.
Right fielder, number 11.
Just slightly southeast winds, mostly to the east. As now down to the final out here in the top of the second inning, trying to keep the inning alive is Coulter Barch. Again, we talked about a lot of sophomores, a lot of freshmen. Here's another freshman up for this St. Mary's team, 162 batting average, 6 hits on the year, 1 for 3, and just played in 1 game yesterday. As Barch sky highs one. It will drop in foul territory into the glove of Cameron Wolf for out number 3. A 1-2-3 inning for Aiden Emmerd as Dickinson leads by 2 and goes to bat for the second time. When we come back, Emerson Simiano, Jordan Ham, and Trey Campbell due up to hit in the bottom of the second for the Mavericks.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Now batting.
Luke Prindiville back in for an inning. For his second inning of work, he'll face off against Emerson Simiano, the Dickinson Trinity Titan Jr., hitting .217 on the year. Had a nice double header on Wednesday, 2 for 6, and he snaps one right into the glove of Colin Fleck for out number 1. Exactly how Prindiville wanted to start his inning. 1 pitch, 1 out to start the bottom of 2. But now here comes up probably one of the hottest bats in the Dickinson lineup this week. It's Jordan Ham. Ham went 5 for 7, 3 runs, an RBI, 4 stolen bases against Century. I believe he also had 2 hits against Williston. So this week was 7-hit week. And if you look back at the other part of the season, the rest of the season until that point, it's 6 hits. And this week's had 7 to add on to it to have a 13-hit year now. Jordan Ham, .250 average. And he is our player to watch today. There's his statistics on your screen. For the junior, again, 5 for 7. And he also came across to be the winning run as he was in that walk-off fashion game against Century in Game 2 to earn the series sweep over the Patriots, who they will see again on Thursday. And Jordan Ham, he will take a base any way he can get it as he draws a walk. And he heads over to first base. And now that will send Trey Campbell up to bat next. The junior starting at left field here today. Only went up to the batter's box once on Wednesday, went 0 for 1. But it's hitting 176. 17 at-bats. Ham takes off. He steals a bag, and he will go and take another. And Jordan Ham's base running continues to pay off for Dickinson. And Jordan Ham on Wednesday ended up stealing 4 stolen bases. Well, there he goes, steals 1, and then the throw lets him take another. And now he's just 90 feet away, see if he can get some help from a fellow junior in Trey Campbell. 1-0 count. Campbell let that one go outside and high for ball 1. So they'll call that a stolen base and then an error for St. Mary's. As that one settles in the zone for strike 1 for Prindiville. For a ball ball, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, and a full count with a runner on third. Full count pitch, sends it up high, and Campbell draws a walk. Back-to-back walks for the Mavericks as runners on the corners for Jake Balliette. And now Prindiville will catch him sleeping there with 1 play at the plate. Will not get the second. A designed play there. Jordan Ham scores as Campbell was going to see if he could catch Prindiville sleeping. Prindiville does get the out at second, but in all that chaos, it was just a smoke screen to bring in a run from third base. So Dickinson goes up by 3-0. At this point in the game, Dickinson's fine with making that trade and out for a run. And now it's an emptied base pass for Jake Balliette with a 3-0 lead here in the bottom of the second inning. Prindiville tries it outside, cannot quite snip the outside part of the plate. Well hit ball right to first base, grounded by Gerving, and that will be out number 3. But the Mavericks do pick up a run. Jordan Ham draws a walk, stolen base, advances on air, gets all the way to third base. Then Trey Campbell, who drew a walk, and when he took first base, he quickly tried to take second, catching St. Mary's off guard. They do get Campbell at second, but it was just a smokescreen play to turn the attention away from Jordan Ham, who ends up working his way 90 feet to home to be the third run of the ballgame. Mavericks lead 3-0 as we head on over to the third when we come back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Welcome into the top of the third inning as Dickinson leads by 3-3-0 to start. This third inning brought to you in part by BSN. BSN creates exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs, from custom equipment, uniforms, coaches apparel, to fan wear, branding, and more. They do it all. Contact your local BSN sales pro today. Big thanks out to all of our sponsors that have made these broadcasts throughout the spring season possible. Without them, it could not be possible here. And seen a lot of great baseball and softball this spring on the PSP network. A nice play there and a ground ball for out number 1. So Camden Haas goes down on a ground ball to start, and now sends up Peyton Copy, who's hitting at the 9 spot, so reset back to the top of the order after him with Dylan Iverson. Early out there for Aiden Emmerd. It's already pitched this week. Back on Tuesday, where he ended up tossing 52 pitches in 3 innings. Only 4 innings pitched coming in to the day, and coming into the week, he only had 1 inning pitched through the entire season. And 3 innings on Tuesday, and thus far already 2 1/3. Here just a few more days after on Friday. So we'll see how many pitches we see of him, and would expect probably a couple of bullpen games for these two teams who've already played 2 doubleheaders this week, with the WDA tournament looming as well next week. Already have the playing game on Monday, where St. Mary's will take on Williston. With the sweep on Wednesday against Century, Dickinson helped themselves get out of a playing game. And they don't have to play till Thursday, and they'll have to play the Patriots right again. 2-2 count to Copy. And Copy gets a hold of that one right over the glove of Wolf and into right field. There's a single for Peyton Copy. That's his 11th hit on the season for the senior, who was held hitless yesterday. And now picks up a hit here early against the Mavericks in his first plate appearance of the doubleheader. They will reset back to the top of the order to Dylan Iverson with a runner on first. And one out. Spillman quick up to his feet there as that one outside for ball one. As the wind continues to blow here in the Queen City. Pickoff attempt, gonna get away from Wolf. Copy takes off running, and he is there at second base. An errant throw there that gets away from Wolf on the pickoff. Puts the Saints into scoring position for the second time today. They had a runner stranded at second at the end of the first inning. Now here in the third, they've got their second chance to try to bring home their opening run on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Pitch up high and inside as Dylan Iverson going to give that one the cold shoulder. Iverson leads them in batting average with .333 this year, 21 hits, 2 extra base hits, 5 RBIs. But he's also drawn 11 walks as well. Just extremely efficient on getting on the base. That's exactly what you want as your leadoff guy. Hitting at that number 1 spot as he is, matching his jersey number. Iverson forcing Emmerd to throw a strike. He does just that. Brings the count to 3-1. St. Mary see if they can answer back after giving up 3 runs in the first 2 innings. Trying to stay in contention, and they are picking up right with the doctor subscribed here in the third with runners on first and second with 1 out to start the inning.
Next up for the Saints, shortstop, number 21.
That sends in Jacoby Grimm with an RBI chance. The senior hitting .246. 2 for 7 with a triple and 2 runs. It's Legacy. Little stutter step there. Maybe thought about it, but decided to leave off. It does find the zone for strike 1. Emmerd's pitch almost gets away. Spillman going to send it over to second. As Copy, I think, thought that was going to get by Spillman. He was surprised that Spillman was able to read that one, get in the glove, and had to hustle back to second. Brings up the 1-1. Foul tip for strike 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jacoby Grimm, the starting shortstop for the Saints today, in his bright neon gloves. Turns on that one foul. Just bangs off the fence there by the Dickinson dugout. Yeah, it's going to be a kind of a pitching sequence today. Who's available and who do you want to pitch today? Might see some pitchers that haven't pitched much or at all this season. The final couple of games in the regular season as Emmerd gets his first strikeout on the day as he strikes out Jacoby Grimm for out number 2. Now trying to keep the inning alive is Colin Fleck. He's going to lean away from that one as it was inside near his face for ball 1. Trying to keep this inning alive that started off promising with runners on first and second with just 1 out. And Fleck sends it up and over the head there of Ham into the outfield. It's going to score a run. St. Mary's on the board. Colin Fleck with an RBI single brings the Saints within 2, and there you see it on the Ryan Family Dealerships instant replay as we've got a 3-1 ball game. A big 2-out hit there from Fleck. Chopper that will steer to the left and out of play. Iverson made his way to second, so runners back at first and second with 2 outs. And this St. Mary's team, they are just a team that plays a lot of close games. Their record is very deceiving. Coming to the day with 6 wins and 19 losses. But they have played the top teams in this conference, the WDA, very closely. Split with Bismarck, split with Legacy. Lost a game by just 1 run against Minot North, and that's the top 3 in the WDA. And right now trail the team that will be the 4 seed in that tournament next week by just 2 runs in the top of the 3rd. As Boston Shook back to our player spotlight today. Runner goes, it's a hit and run. It's gonna find a gap. That's gonna bring in a run, and it's gonna tie this game up. Boston Shook, he wants an extra base, and he will get it. He's gonna keep on going. He delays play at the plate, not in time, or he is in time. He did get him as Shook saw the red lights, but he was too far gone to go back. A 2-run triple for Shook ties this game, but it will also end the inning as he tried to go for the inside the park home run. And that will close out frame number 3 in the top of the 3rd in exciting fashion as we've got ourselves a tie game. Boston Shook, our player spotlight, ends up paying off there. 3-3 game after a 2-run triple, and we head to the bottom of the 3rd. When we return, Josh Spillman will lead off for the Mavericks.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
When disasters strike, we don't just clean up the damage, we rebuild what was lost. With over 75 years of experience, we turn disaster zones back into homes, businesses, and peace of mind. From cleanup to repair and full restoration, our trained professionals are with you every step, so you're never facing it alone. Because when you hire trained professionals, you get trusted results. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
St. Mary's takes away a 3-point deficit. A 3-run deficit is now erased as St. Mary's has tied this game up 3 runs apiece as we enter the bottom of the 3rd, as it was a 2-run triple by Boston Shook, the freshman. He tried the inside the park home run. He got the red light when he was getting to third base. He had too much momentum, and so he ended up kind of hesitating to go back, but he was like, no, we're just going to try it. Ends up getting gunned out and tagged at the plate. If there was no hesitation there, I think he probably would have made it as close as that play was, as that one popped up right into the glove of Prindiville for out number 1.
First baseman, number 11, Cameron Wolf.
Cameron Wolf, 1 for 1 with an RBI single in the first inning for the senior. Again, going to play basketball at the collegiate level at Concordia next year. part of the very successful basketball team for DHS this season. Third place finish at the state tournament. Third place in WDA, third place in state. As you let that one go for ball one. As Prindiville's pitch goes down low for ball two. Despite the gusty winds, a still nice day out here in the Queen City. Might more of a, it could be a shorts and sweatshirt kind of weather. You got to get the sweatshirt on, but still you could wear shorts or jeans and be totally fine out here. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Wolf. Plays one high to left field near foul territory, and making the catch right there on the tracks is Peyton Copy for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down as Liam Robb. We'll see if he can try to continue on the third frame. Well, the early momentum for the first 2 innings was for Dickinson, but after a 3-run third, now St. Mary's has that momentum on their side. Tied this game up and a quick 2 outs on the defensive side for them to start the bottom of the third inning and seeing if they can try to make it a quick one and try to build off of their hot bats in the third inning there in the fourth. As Rob will stare down a 1-1 count coming up as that one down the middle for the first strike. As the sun peeks out, Rob swings away for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. As the senior outfielder, patient, and for a walk, steps back in. Rob hitting .350 on the year. Just gets a piece of it, keeps a 2-2 count. Rob has kind of been one of those players that has been in and out of at least the batting lineup. And seen him in that rotation in the outfield this year. As Prindiville tried to make a play off the hill, could not, and a throw off the mark for Jacoby Grimm allows Rob to keep the inning alive. Rob reaches on an air, and that will bring up Aiden Emmerd to the batter's box. And there we talked about, as we continue to talk about throughout the year, is these pitcher matchups and highlight them. Emmerd has seen the lead slip away as the starting pitcher for Dickinson. After St. Mary's has scored 3 runs on the top of this frame, now he sees if he can maybe try to get Dickinson back on top. He can do that with a well hit with Rob's speed at first base. If he can get an extra base hit there. As Liam Robb has some wheels. 0-1 count now to the freshman. Prindiville's pitch almost gets away there from Boston Shook, but the freshman ends up able to keep that one right by him there. Right in front, and keeps it 1-1. Rob was not able to advance. Pick-off attempt, nothing doing. Rob back in easily to first base with a hop and a skip. Prindiville sends the pitch. Rob takes off. Shook's throw there just off the mark, and Rob is there for a stolen base. So after an error to keep this inning alive, Rob's now stole a base and has put himself into scoring position for a second time in this ballgame. He was stranded at third in inning number 1, seeing if he can try to get home for the first time here in this game. And that would be the go-ahead run here in the bottom of the third inning. 3 balls, 1 strike. And Brindaville will make it a full count pitch coming up with a runner on second and 2 outs. As Prindaville delivers the payoff pitch, Emmert fouls it off. We'll try it again. St. Mary's trying to keep the momentum on their side after tying this game up. Dickinson seeing if they can try to recapture the lead. And Prindaville almost had the strikeout there. They're going to say Emmert got a piece of it. It would have been a strike 3 tip, foul tip into the mitt if Shook was able to hold on. That could have ended the inning, but just drops it. And now we'll have the third chance at a full count pitch coming up. As Prindaville about to pitch, and the umpire going to call time. We'll call time there, and Prindaville will try to settle back up at the hill. Try the 3-2 once more. Full count pitch gets away from Shuck. Taking off to third is Robb, and now the runners on the corners. Runners on the corners for Jackson Herbal with 2 outs as Caden Gale back in as the courtesy runner for the pitcher of Aiden Emmert. And Jackson Herbal finds himself in this spot again. In the first inning, he had runners on the corners, but hit into a double play. He has runners on the corners back here in the third, seeing if he can drive it or run. As Dickinson tries to reclaim the lead. Runner goes in Gale. They're not going to throw over to them. They were more focused there on Robb at third base. So Gale will get the stolen base to second. Now runners on second and third for Herbal on a 1-1. And a nice pitch there for Prindaville. Brings it to 1-2. Prindaville 1 pitch away from getting out of the jam and keeping St. Mary's tied in this ball game headed to the fourth. Herbal up and over the netting into the crowd and almost caught there by a fan in and out of the hands. Back to the 1-2. Just slices down low for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on second and third. Prindaville against Jackson Herbal. Plays it up high. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Patiently waiting on deck, seeing if he's going to hit or not is Emerson Simiano. Payoff pitch. That one's going to hit off of Jacoby Grimm. It's going to score 2 runs. And into second base, Grimm was hit hard by that line ball there. And they're going to quickly go in and attend to Jacoby Grimm. Let's take a timeout, injury timeout break here on the PSP Network.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for
When disasters strike, we don't just clean up the damage, we rebuild what was lost. With over 75 years of experience, we turn disaster zones back into homes, businesses, and peace of mind. From cleanup to repair and full restoration, our trained professionals are with you every step, so you're never facing it alone. Because when you hire trained professionals, you get trusted results. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Jacoby Grimm has gotten back to his feet after a hard-hit ball by Jackson Herbal. And Jacoby Grimm was trying to make a play, dove out for it, and I think it bounced off and hit near his head area if it hit him in the forehead, and then went out of play. 2 runs were able to come across. The Dickinson coaching staff and trainers were quickly out there as they're on that closer side to shortstop. So after the play concluded, the umpires put their hands up. It was the Dickinson side that quickly ran over there before St. Mary's coaches could get there and get over there as well. Hope it's not anything too serious there for Jacoby Grimm, just trying to make a play, and kind of a unfortunate kind of play at events there. That ball just gets right up there and hits him right on the forehead. Right out to both coaching staffs for quickly getting out to him. As Dickinson leads 5-3. As Jacoby Grimm is going to give his coaches, I think, the sign that he's wanting to come back into this game, or stay in this game rather. So he's going to be talking with the umpires there at third base. As he also has a little bit of a cut as well. Not sure if he got the forehead or the cheek there, but either way, he's tough as nails. Cannot keep Jacoby Grimm out of this ball game. You gotta tip your hat out to him. The senior that just has that love for the game. So great to see Jacoby Grimm stay in this game after that play. Dickinson is back on top 5-3. Herbal credited with 2 runs, a 2-run double. And now that will bring up Emerson Simiano. As that ball down low and scooped up by Shook. Ball one. They let Prindiville get a few kind of warm-up pitches there after the little break of action. As that one gets away from there outside for ball 2. So as we enter back in, runner on second, 2 outs, 2-0 count to Simiano, seeing if he can try to tally in Herbal at second. After Herbal has allowed Dickinson to go back up in this game with a 2-run double. Prindiville taking a peek back at him. 3-0 count. And that pitch outside for ball 4. A 4-pitch walk drawn by Emerson Simiano. As runners on first and second for Jordan Ham. As Jordan Ham drew a walk, stole a base, came across to score back in the second inning. At that point, would make the game 3-0. Now it sits at a 5-3 game, favoring Dickinson in the bottom of the third. Chopper for Ham, and that one just drops foul. Trying to make a catch there and Still in Make It Fair was Colin Fleck, but it just veered off course, and now we'll bring it down an 0-2 count. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on first and second for Jordan Ham. Swinging a hot bat this week. He will put it in play into left field. Peyton Coppy, he's got it. Out number 3, Dickinson regains the lead here in the bottom of the third after Liam Robb reaches on an air, Aiden Emmert on a walk, and Jackson Herbal brings them across with a 2-run double as Dickinson leads 5-3 as we head to the 4th inning. Leading off for St. Mary's will be Maddox Gerving when we return.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Welcome into the 4th inning of Dickinson. Up 5-3. Both teams find the scoreboard as St. Mary's tied it in the top of the third, 3-3. Dickinson answers back with 2 runs of their own to go back on top 5-3 as we come in here into the bottom of the 4th. Just going to piece of that one is Gurdon. This 4th inning brought to you in part by Farsted Oil. Contact Farsted Oil today. Find out how their skilled sales team can help you achieve your wholesale fuel, more lubricants, and DEF needs. Proudly serving North Dakota, Montana, and western Minnesota since 1938. Committed to outstanding customer service and reliability, Farsted Oil. As Gerving patiently waits that one 2-1 as it goes high off the pitch of Aiden Emmert, who's back in for a 4th inning of work. Again, he pitched over 50 innings on Tuesday. An relief effort helped Dickinson hold on to a 19-18 slobber knocker against Wilson on Tuesday to earn the series split against the Coyotes. The very team that St. Mary's will see on Monday in a play-in game where they will try to win their way into the WDA tournament on Thursday. That will take part in Bismarck. High fly ball right center field, and that one's going to drop off the warning track. Almost clears on an infield double, but it instead will turn into a triple. A triple for Maddox Gerving to start the 4th inning. A well-hit ball. Jake Balliet was trying to hustle his way there. A hit off the dirt off the warning track and then just kind of scraped there on the yellow, trying to clear the fence, and that would have kept it just an infield double. Would have been a double there, but no, did not. It does stay in, and for St. Mary's, they're happy it did. It turns into an extra base and allows Gerving to just be 90 feet away from home to bring it back to a 1-run game. As Bennett Grimm, the DH, will make it a 1-run game off the glove of Emerson Simiano. Let's take a look at the RBI single for Bennett Grimm on the Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. Here's the pitch. Nice effort for Simiano, but just gonna skim off the leather. And Grimm has helped his team pull back within 1. What a game this has been, and two teams that already everyone knows. I mean, the standings are set, and the tournament bracket's set. for next week for the WDA tournament. So seeding's not on the line. But what is, I mean, hey, a pride, but also keeping that momentum rolling, that confidence going, heading into the tournament. Two teams that are coming off some big games already this week. See if they can keep that rolling into next week. And with pitching numbers and stuff like that, when both teams have already played 2 doubleheaders this week, and this is the 3rd, a fun thing to kind of watch as well, another wrinkle into this. As Spillman almost catches Gerving at first base, who stumbled back, but will be back in safely. Tying run at first base, no outs. It was Bennett Grimm, at first base. Grimm was the one that scored. As Carter Barch trying to wait on the 0-1, but they send it right back to Grimm. Emmert delivers the 0-1. Barch plays it into shallow right field. The second baseman, Herbal, is there for out number 1. Nice play there by Herbal, as the sophomore had to make a little bit of a trek there. Right by the first base bag, just in shallow right field. Now that will send us on over to Camden Haas, as the second baseman tries to see if he can work his teammate, Bennett Grimm, in a scoring position. Live for ball 1. There's some action in the bullpen for St. Mary's. Cannot catch who's throwing, but do see the catcher out there. Receiving pitches from somebody, so it looks like we'll see if Prindenville comes back for the bottom of the 4th, or if it's someone new that they will lean to in relief. We assume the copies will be in play to pitch at some point in this doubleheader. A few other pitchers that could be in play as well, but a decent amount that's with the amount of pitches and then the amount of days rest you have to take between. Sends a lot of pitchers out of the equation for St. Mary's today as well. 1-1 count. Swing and a miss. Spillman sends it back to first, and they got him. Spillman, big reaction time, catches Grimm. As Grimm was trying to make his way back to first, Spillman puts a dot right there for Wolf to tag him, and there's 2 down. That's a huge way to help out your freshman pitcher. He'll clear the base pass. And here's a 1-2, trying to strike him out, but just misses. Camden Haas 0 for 1. Batted last inning. Was the lead off and was the first out of the 3rd. Now tries to keep the 4th inning afloat as he pops that one up into the grandstands. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs for Camden Haas. As Emmerd sends that one high. Brings the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Haas trying to keep this inning alive that they have brought themselves back within 1, and he will just do that as he draws a walk.
Next up for the Saints, left fielder,
And the tying run is at first base here in the top of the 4th inning for Peyton Copy, who's 1 for 1 singled and came across the score last inning and was the first run on the board for the Saints team. They would score 3 more last inning and 1 more this inning as they trail by 1. Coffey played a big role of that as he broke Aiden Emmerd's no-hit bid after 2 innings pitched. Right up the 1-1. Coffey hitting 153 this year. 11 hits on the season. And he will ground that one to Wolf. That one off of Wolf, and is going to allow St. Mary's to move the runner to third base. As Camden Haas goes from first to third after Wolf could not keep that one in front of him. You put the ball in play, good things happen, and St. Mary's takes advantage now with a runner in scoring position. Runners on the corners here in the top of the 4th, tying run at third, the go-ahead run at first base. As they reset to the top of the order with Dylan Iverson. 0 for 1, but walked last inning. Came across to score for the second run of the game for St. Mary's. Emmert stares down Iverson on the 0-1. He'll try the pickoff. Won't get the him this time around. Sliding back in safely is Peyton Coffey. Try the pickoff again, but they got to be careful with the tying run of the ball game at third base. Camden Haas shows he has some speed as well, going first to third. Off an error. Runner goes. Spillman is going to try it. And a stolen base for Peyton Coffey. St. Mary's, though, will not send Haas from third. So now runners in second and third. And now you got the tying run at third base. The go-ahead at second. 1-1, 2 outs here in the top of the 4th inning. And a pitch going to get away from Spillman. We are tied as Camden Haas has tied it up 5-5. Coffey over to third. And now the go-ahead run at third base, trying to give St. Mary's their first lead of the game. As we're even, we were evens at 0 to start. We were evens at 3 apiece at the end of the top of the 3rd. And now we're even at 5. Here in the top of the 4th inning, another pitch that's going to get away from Spillman, and St. Mary's has taken their first lead of the day. They lead 6-5. Two pitches that get away from Spillman allow 2 runs for St. Mary's, and they lead 6-5 against Dickinson. Here comes the 3-1. Iverson into left field, and running that one down is Trey Campbell for the final out. But Dickinson finds themselves trailing for the first time now after a inning that brings home 3 runs for St. Mary's. Back-to-back 3-run innings for the Saints has them leading by 1. They lead 6-5. We make our way to the bottom of the 4th, where we will see Trey Campbell lead off for the Mavericks.
When disasters strike, we don't just clean up the damage, we rebuild what was lost. With over 75 years of experience, we turn disaster zones back into homes, businesses, and peace of mind. From cleanup to repair and full restoration, our trained professionals are with you every step, so you're never facing it alone. Because when you hire trained professionals, you get trusted results. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started, BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Trey Campbell, after making a nice play out in left field, he will lead off here to start and try to get Dickinson back even with St. Mary's. Again, we've been tied at 0s, 3s, and 5s for a brief moment, but St. Mary's has taken their first lead of the ball game, 6-5, as we enter the bottom of the 4th. Both teams have 5 hits and 2 errors on the scoreboard, pretty much dead even, but St. Mary's has an extra run. After a couple of wild pitches with runners in scoring position, allows St. Mary's to take that lead up by 1 here in the bottom of the 4th. When you get around that halfway point, anything can happen. We want to try to stay in striking distance, and these two teams have done just that of each other. Largest lead has been a Dickinson 3-run lead after 2, but since then, it's just been about a run or 2 separating these two teams. And Trey Campbell will draw a 5-pitch walk, and Campbell is headed on over to first. So tying run at first base here in the bottom of the 4th. With no outs, and Dickinson resets to the top of the order with Jake Balliette. Balliette, the lefty, 1 for 2 day. Had a single, a stolen base, and a run in inning number 1. Tries to lay down a bunt and does. Coming in for it's Colin Flack. Balliette's going to beat it out with a single. The throw gets out into right field. Coach Dobit's going to wave across Campbell, and we are tied again. It is a 6-6 game. After an RBI single for Balliette in the air, thrown to first base allows Balliette to go all the way to third. So they do take that as a hit and then an error. As Balliette was going to be safe regardless. It was what a perfectly placed bunt. Without the error, it would have still done its job and had a runner safe at first and second. Instead, it is able to get a run across. I guess it technically won't be an RBI since it scored off the air, but yeah, you put the ball in play and a runner comes across because of it. Kind of does the same thing. It might just not be in the stat sheet when you look back at the end of the season. Now the go-ahead run at first base, or at third base in Balliette for Josh Spillman to work with. He was the first out in the first and third innings. See if he can avoid being the first out here in the 4th. Spillman with a huge swing goes even now, 2-2. He's hitting .366 on the year. Hit .500 on Wednesday against the Patriots. 3 for 6 day. Looking for his first hit in this ball game. He puts one in play. It's fielded by Jacoby Grimm, who will field it for out number 1, but it does drive in a run and puts Dickinson up 7-6 after the RBI ground out for Josh Spillman.
First baseman number 11, Cameron Wolf.
Well, it's a teeter-totter effect of the game as one team goes up and then the other one comes back. Or it's tied, then it's not, then it's tied, then it's not. One team's up, then the other one's up. As Cameron Wolf, well-hit ball, it is carrying and it's gone. Cameron Wolf with a solo shot for the senior on senior day.
Home run by Wolf.
Cameron Wolf, he is going to jog his way across the bases with a 1-run home run, putting Dickinson up 8-6, and that's his first home run on the season. A well-hit ball for the Concordia basketball commit.
Next up,
put Dickinson up by 2.
Right fielder number 19, Liam Robb.
And now Liam Robb into the batter's box. Laid up high for ball one. Rob snaps that one, and they will say it is fair. It rolls all the way down to right field. Rob is going to be in for a stand-up double. Well, the seniors on senior days dazzling right now. Jake Balliet with a pair of singles and a pair of runs. Cameron Wolf with 2 hits, a single home run and 2 runs. Liam Robb now with a multi-hit day as well. 3 seniors on senior day with already 2 hits. And we're just in the bottom of the 4th inning. Great to see for these Mavericks playing in their last home game in their varsity careers. Trying to go out with a big bang in front of their home crowd for the final time. Emmerd pops it up center field. Trying to track in is Iverson. His diving effort hits off the glove. They will give the green light. Play at the plate, not in time. Robb beats it out.
Double by Emmerd brings home Robb.
And RBI double for Aiden Emmerd. Sends Dickinson up by 3 for the 2nd time of the ball game. So now a 9-6 game. Runner on second with 1 out. Prindiville trying to just power through. We talked about the pitching situation for these two teams time and time again. I think whoever's pitching is just going to try. Doesn't matter kind of how the day is going. You're just going to try to power through as many innings as possible. That's kind of what we've seen so far with Prindiville and Emmerd. Both just powering through 4 innings, with Emmerd already pitching 3 innings this week. That one poked up by Herbal, backtracking and into the glove of Camden Haas for out 2.
Third baseman, number 22, Emerson Simiano.
Emerson Simiano trying to keep the inning alive down to the final out of the inning here for Dickinson. That has put them back up front as they have tallied 4 here in the 4th. After St. Mary's took their first lead in the top of this inning, scoring 3 runs to go up 6-5. Dickinson scored 4 runs in response to regain the lead. 9-6 for Dickinson. As Caden Gale doing the base running for Aiden Emmerd. Heads back to second. Now he'll try to get a jump there, but the pitch finds its way into the strike zone for strike 2 against Simiano. Emerson Simiano 0 for 1 with the walk. We'll see his first ball, 1 for 2. He's hitting .217 this year, Simiano. Now 2 of his 5 hits just 2 days ago. Back to the 1-2. Simiano off to third base there to Fleck, who's diving effort. They will say foul. That's some great effort here from St. Mary's of just diving efforts. Just trying to make a play. We've seen Dylan Iverson earlier this inning trying to make a play there that he was just a step too late for. And there's the same thing with Colin Fleck. Foul ball there for Simiano. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, a senior night. Simiano, though, junior, he'll be coming back next year, as well as the guy after him and on deck. And Jordan Ham, another junior. Trying to frame that outside bottom part of the plate. Not going to get that outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on third. Prindiville trying to power through 4 innings. Simiano fouls it back as this is a well-battled AB here between these two. Two balls, 2 strikes. We'll try it again. Sends it up high on the 3-2. If Simiano reaches, Ham will come up to bat here in the bottom of the 4th. Simiano lofts it into left field, and he's got an RBI single as he drives in Caden Gale. Let's take a look at it on the Ryan Family Dealership instant replay.
Jordan Ham.
In an inning that has continued to produce runs. 8 of the now 16 runs on the scoreboard have came in this 4th inning. And that might be the end of the day for Luke Prindiville, who is, again, they're trying to power through as much as possible. Well,
as their journey heads next week to the WBA tournament.
Pitcher in the bullpen has not got the green light to come out of the bullpen yet.
Instagram, Baseball Mavs.
Again, with Prindiville just an out of way of getting out of this frame. It's been a 5-run inning for Dickinson. They entered it down by 1. Now lead by 4. They will keep Luke Prindiville in. Again, they do have a pitcher in the bullpen. I think it's Zayden Copy, if I can see there. It's kind of tough seeing the navy blue on the gray, especially from a ways away in the shade over there in the sun on that part of the ballpark. But I think Zayden Copy, as we said, the Copies will, good chance we'll see them pitch at some point in this doubleheader. Runner's going to go, and Simiano, big jump for Emerson Simiano. He was already about a halfway or 2/3 all the way there before the catcher even got that in the mitt. Dickinson has hit through the lineup here as Ham's the last one to hit, and hit's going to come up with a well-hit ball, and there's going to be a play at the plate. Simiano slides in. An RBI single for Jordan Ham, and they have hit through the lineup and will bat once more this inning as Trey Campbell, the one that all started it off with the walk. And now it is turning to points that we will see a pitching change for St. Mary's, as Zayden Copy starting to make his way back over to the ballpark as Dickinson leads 11-6. They scored 6 runs here in the 4th. They lead by 5. When we return, we'll meet the new St. Mary's Saints pitcher.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Clean it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. the morning drive home before kickoff, the drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Dickinson scored 6 runs here this inning. They lead 11-6. Luke Prindeville will call it a day, and Zayden Copy comes in for relief. As Zayden Copy, a freshman with his 6th appearance on the hill this year. 7 innings pitched, a 3 even ERA, 10 walks, 8 strikeouts for Zayden Copy in his freshman campaign. As he delivers his first strike, 1 ball, 1 strike. Again with Zayden Copy, now Luke Prindeville, both pitching here in this game. Brings it into kind of looking ahead as well of who's available, later in this game or game number 2 of the doubleheader. Jay Mueller, Colin Fleck, they've both only pitched an inning pitch this year. As well as Peyton Copy, who's pitched 10 innings this year, available for potentially game 2 of the doubleheader. And then Bennett Grimm, who's already pitched twice this week, could pitch a 3rd time, has only pitched 30 pitches through 2 games. Just try to get through your last now game and a half of the regular season, and they will say Boston Shook gunned them down as caught in the act trying to steal the base there. Was Jordan Ham, and he is caught in direction, and that will close out the 4th inning. It was a high-scoring 4th inning. St. Mary's scored 3 in the top of the 4th. Dickinson scores 6 in the bottom of it. And we head on over to the 5th with the score of Dickinson 11, St. Mary's 6.
Number 24, Zach.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Pitching change for Dickinson. So that'll be the end of the day for Aiden Emmerd through 4 innings pitched. Gave up 6 runs on 5 hits. As Zach Gunwall coming in relief. He'll make a play there as Gunwall makes the first out. As he'll get out Jacoby Grin on the ground out. So it's Zach Gunwall in relief. As it's his 7th appearance here on the season, a 4.50 ERA, 18 2/3 innings pitched, 5 walks to 10 strikeouts this year for the junior pitcher. Zach Gunwall pitched 57 pitches on Tuesday against Williston, game number 1, where he made the start against the Coyotes. As Dickinson fell in that one 2-12. Gunwall 2 1/3 innings pitched. Gave up 5 runs, 4 earned on 5 hits, 2 walks, 1 strikeout. So Dickinson again with their pitching situation. Every pitcher that has pitched a game this year, has pitched this week. So you're going to have some guys that have doubled up or potentially even tripled up on the week. Saw that with Aiden Emmert, who had 52 pitches on Tuesday. He's right now in line for the win if the score would hold. And now Gunwall's also pitched on Tuesday, back in to pitch again here on this Friday evening. Two-two count with one out to Colin Fleck, who's 1 for 2 with an RBI single in the third. Try to paint that inside top corner, just not quite. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count pitch coming up with one out. Here's the payoff pitch for Gunwall, and misses up high for ball 4. So drawing the walk is Colin Fleck. Well, DHS softball, they have secured the top seed in the WDA tournament for softball. As after a sweep against Legacy yesterday, securing that top spot, it's kind of a 3-horse and potentially even kind of a 4-horse race at a slight point as well, with Dickinson, Williston, Bismarck right there all season. Legacy was kind of lurking at that 4 spot for most of the year, trying to see if they could steal a spot or two there in the final week. That's the order it will stay heading into the tournament, with Dickinson, Wilson, Bismarck, Legacy as those top 4 teams. Hard shot ball there by Simeano. He'll throw across the diamond. Can't double him up, but a nice play there by the junior third baseman. So Shook with a hard line out to third base for out number 2. As Simeano is going to get some love there from Jordan Ham. Ham goes back to shortstop as Spillman loses that one beneath them. As ball 1 thrown to Maddox Skirving, who's 1 for 3 with a triple back last inning in the 4th. Came across to score. Helped St. Mary's take a lead 6-5 before Dickinson was 1 up, now 11-6. And a quick inning there in relief for Zach Gunwall, stranding 1 runner on the base pass. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left on base. And are headed to the bottom of the 5th inning. When we return, Dickinson leads by 5, 11-6.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back in as here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark, Dickinson leads 11-6 as we enter the bottom of the 5th inning. Well, if you're a baseball and softball fan, I mean, in the collegiate level, softball NCAA National Tournament for D1 is going on, day 1 of that tournament. My alma mater, South Dakota, made it this year, so great to see the Coyotes make it for their first time. And they lead right now 1-0 against Nebraska, one of the top teams in the country there in the 4th inning. So the NCAA softball tournament already this week. You got the WDA tournament next week if you're a baseball and softball fan. And state tournament the week after, and I think NCAA baseball starts the week after as well. So lots of baseball and softball for your enjoyment at the high school and collegiate level here in the next few weeks. One-two count to Campbell to lead it off. Again, Zayden Coppy back in for an inning of work. And Trey Campbell was hit by a pitch, but I think they said Campbell kind of leaned into it. So they were, unless it did not hit him, but either way, 2-2 count. As that one in near the concession stand, right where they've got the grills at here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. Home of the Badlands Big Sticks. They'll be starting their season coming up next month. It's fouled right on top of the crow's nest, keeping it a 2-2 count. Two balls, two strikes, no outs. Coppy's pitch sends it low and away for ball three. Loads up the count for Trey Campbell. Campbell awaits. Here's the full count pitch by Coppy, up and high, and Campbell sling that bat out as he takes his base. A walk drawn for Trey Campbell.
Walk to Campbell brings us back to the top of the lineup. Center fielder number 8, Jake Balliet.
So Campbell drew his third walk on the day for Trey Campbell. Drawing walks left, right, and center. And here's a well-hit ball for Jake Balliet into right field, all the way to the warning track. Tobit's gonna give the green flag to Campbell. He is in at third. Play at third base. Sliding in safely is Balliet. An RBI, triple as Campbell comes across to score. Jake Balliet staying red hot here this week for the senior. 3 hits and an RBI here today. For the senior with a .395 batting average. Just pressing there, and after today, he's pushed his way over 400. One count to Spillman. Spillman sends that one up the gap. And a play at first, not in time. It was not quite there. They will rule him safe. And Dickinson adds in another run. They lead at 13-6. They will count that a hit for Josh Spillman, his first on the day. And it counts in as an RBI. To put Dickinson up by 7. 7-run game, no outs. As trying to relay the message if Josh Spillman will run or not, the catcher, they will keep him in. As Wolf fouls it off for strike one. Cameron Wolf having quite the day today. 2 for 2, 2 RBIs with a single and a home run. 2 runs scored as well. Runner gonna go. Shook's throw not in time. It's a stolen base for Josh Spillman. It was Is he going to stay as a base runner or is he not? Are they going to bring in a courtesy runner for him or not? But with no outs this setting to this point, they decide to have him run his own bases. Little check swing. Shook keeps in front of him. One ball, 2 strikes to Cameron Wolf. Sends it up high. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Cam. Wolf hitting .333 this year. 3 hits against Century, and he's looking for his 3rd hit today here against St. Mary's. And he will force a full count pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Forces the full count on Zayden Copy. Looks back over at second. Delivers a pitch. Wolf, chopper, fielded by Jacoby Grimm. And he is there for out number 1. And it stalled Spillman at second base, of where that ball was hit, was not able to advance. And there's the first out. Now that will bring up a pinch hitter for Liam Robb, as Brody Bollinger will hit for the first time today. So Brody Bollinger, a junior, looks for his first plate appearance. 13th game played, but mostly as a courtesy runner. 0 for 2 is only his 3rd plate appearance on the season. But want to give, Coach Delwitz wants to give some of these role players some different reps here in this game and in this doubleheader, is trying to prepare them for the WDA tournament. You never know what situation you're going to fall in there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Shook blocks that one for a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Zayden Copy just trying anything he can try to do to try to get out of this inning. Trying to limit those runs, because we've already seen anything is possible in this game. We've seen this teeter-totter effect. St. Mary's has scored 3 runs in an inning 2 times. Dickinson has scored 2 runs in an inning already 3 times, and 6 runs once in an inning already. As Bollinger snaps that one foul. They will also be bringing in a pinch hitter coming up as well for Aiden Emmerd, as there'll be Mason Tormashy hitting for him. They will say check swing will not go around, and that brings the count to full. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Brody Bollinger. Runner on second base. With 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. Dickinson leads 13-6. Bollinger finds the gap past second base. He will drive in a run. His first hit on the season. Brings him the first RBI on the year as well for Brody Bollinger.
Now batting for Mavericks, pitcher number 24, Zach Gunwald.
So Zach Gunwald comes up to hit. In relief of Caden Gale. Swing and a miss for strike number 1. Runner on first. As the sophomore came in as the relief pitcher, as a nice hit ball to left field, and Gunwald finds some field to hit that one too. Gunwald sends it into extra bases. There's going to be a play at the plate. Sliding in safely is Bollinger. They're going to say out, and now a play at third for Gunwall. He's going to get up, and he's going to head home. Chaos there.
And that brings an end.
And that is going to bring it into a walk-off fashion there for the Mavericks. So they will call it 14-6. Dickinson leads. The first run did not count, but the second one will. As the St. Mary's talking things over, they're not leaving their post just yet. And it's 14-6, so it's not a 10 runs. But either way, they have Mavericks win on the board after Zach Gunwall turns pretty much a double into a inside the park home run.
Game 2 will begin in about.
And no, they just put up on the board 16-6.
We will meet now by the third base dugout in about 15
So
minutes.
16-6. I have to look back there, but to see how many runs did come across and if that run did score or not. But either way, 16-6. Dickinson wins game number 1, as we will talk about it when we come back on the Charbonneau Car Center post-game show when we return.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
At Badlands Pet Crematory, we understand that pets are family. Unlike other crematories in the area, we are the only dedicated pet crematory that offers private individual cremation. One pet at a time, 100% guaranteed. From start to finish, we personally handle your pet with the utmost care, ensuring that you receive only your pet in return. Choose Badlands Pet Crematory, because saying goodbye should come with certainty.
Dickinson wins game number 1, 14-6. Well, it was 14-6 was on the scoreboard of what we had there, but they did announce that both runs came across to score. So the one that was initially, I believe they had the out sign on there, the umpire had the closed fist, but then they said the game was over. So apparently they said that I think probably was the ruling was the base paths were obstructed. And that run did come across to score, and so did Gunwall, and that's why it was walked off 16-6. So there you go, 16-6. Dickinson ends up picking up the game 1 win through a 5 innings. Taking a look at this one, Luke Prindeville goes 3 2/3, and then the rest of the game was pitched by Zach Coppy. At the statistics there for St. Mary's, Dylan Iverson reached on a walk. Jacoby Grimm reached on an error. Colin Fleck had an RBI single, a run, and a walk. Boston Shook had a two-run triple. Maddox Gerving with a triple and a run. An RBI for Bennett Grimm. Camden Haas had a walk and a run. Peyton Coppy with a single and reached on an error and 2 runs for Peyton Coppy. For Dickinson, Aiden Emmer goes 4 innings pitched, and then Zach Gunwall pitches in the 5th inning for 1 inning of work. As those two pitched on Tuesday, they pitch again and combine there and hold on for the win. Jake Balliette, he stays red hot. 3-hit day for the senior as the senior picks up an RBI as well as 3 hits, a triple and 2 singles and 3 runs. Josh Spillman picked up an RBI single in the 5th. Cameron Wolf with an RBI single, a home run as well for Cameron Wolf. Liam Robb picks up a 2-hit day, a double, a single, a run, and an error for Robb. Brody Bollinger picks up an RBI single in his first hit in his varsity season. Aiden Emmert with an RBI single, RBI double, and a walk for Emmert. And then Zach Gunwall came in with a double and turned it in as the game-sealing run. Jackson Herbal with a 2-run double. Emerson Simiano had a single and a walk, as well as an RBI, a run, and a stolen base. Jordan Ham goes 1 for 2 with a walk and a stolen base and a run. And Trey Campbell, 3 walks, 2 runs for Campbell. Well, now that brings us into our Sport Clips MVP of the game. And, well, there's plenty of options to go with this one. Trying to see kind of where that changes was, because a lot of production on both sides. But I think we're going to go with this one. I think we're going to go and give it on over to, let's see here, trying to see where we should go, because there's so many great options. But I think we're going to go and give this one out to Liam Robb, the senior, out in right field. He had a single, a double, a pair of runs, a stolen base on senior day. And just a fantastic effort there for Liam Robb. Was able to, again, come up in a big-time way today. Robb has been kind of in and out of the lineup throughout the season. 7 hits coming in today, picks up a 2-hit day today, as well as a pair of runs, and helps Dickinson win in run rule fashion. So we'll give it to a senior on senior day. We'll give it out to Liam Robb, the Game 1 Sport Clips MVP. Also made some nice plays out in right field. Well, let's take a look on over. So now Dickinson advances on over 14-9 overall, 12-7 in WDA. St. Mary's drops to 6-20. And drops into 5-14 against the standings. Will not change. A part of doubleheader. Dickinson will be the 4 seed. St. Mary's will be the 10 and will play in a play-in game against Williston. It was a back-and-forth game in this one. If you just joined us, it was a lot of chaos. Dickinson started out early, up by 3 at the end of 2. Then St. Mary's, though, tied it at the top of the third, 3-3. Dickinson gets right back in the bottom of the third with 2 runs. St. Mary's jumps up for the first time, 6-5 through the top of 4. But the bottom of the 4th was the change of momentum. Dickinson picks 6 runs in the 4th, 5 runs in the 5th, and walks it off as they take game 1, 16-6. And Liam Robb was able to lead off that third inning with an error and steal base, get on, and would end up tying that game 6-6 at that point, and played a big role in that, and then played another role of just that, keeping that momentum rolling when they hit through the order in the 4th with a double and came across to score. Big-time games, though, from a lot of seniors. Jake Balliette, Cameron Wolf, Liam Robb, all 3 seniors coming up with multi-hit days. You could, so fantastic effort there on senior day for those 3 that will be honored today here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. Let's take a break, and when we come back, we will send it on over to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show for game number 2. Dickinson again takes game number 1, 16-6. Here on the Charbonneau Car Center post-game show.
We started with small beginnings, And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff, the drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Welcome back here to Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark as we get ready for game number 2. Dickinson took game number 1 by the final score of 16-6 through 5 innings. Our Sport Clips MVP of game number 1 went to the senior Liam Robb. He stepped up in a big way today, single, double, and also reached on an error. He reached on an error in the 3rd inning, and that was kind of a big pivotal spot. He reaches on an error. Instead of being the 3rd out, he gets on base, steals the base, gets into scoring position, and would come across to score to be the go-ahead or the tying run in that game, tie it up, and then they would not surrender the lead after that. And then he came back in the 4th inning, hit a double, came across to score, helped extend that lead, and eventually they would win in walk-off fashion, 16-6. Well, taking a look at the starting pitchers for game number 2 today. Again, we didn't know exactly who's going to be available, who's going to be throwing. Game number 2 is going to give the nod to Gavin Barnes. 6 games played. It's his first start in the season for the sophomore. 9 2/3 innings pitched this year, a 2.17 ERA, 9 walks, 4 strikeouts for Barnes, who will be making his first appearance on the week. So there you go. Barnes will be pitching. That you potentially might see Peyton Coppy, Jay Mueller, Colin Fleck, Zayden Coppy, who pitched there in the final inning, might be available as well, potentially in a relief role today for game number 2. For Dickinson, it's going to be a senior Liam Robb getting the nod for the second start. For Liam Robb is second start on the year, 4th appearance on the hill, 6.68 ERA, 7 1/3 innings pitched, 5 walks, 3 strikeouts for the senior. So Liam Robb versus Gavin Burns, the pitching matchup for game number 2, and that's coming your way when we return right here on the PSP Network.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServPro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies, nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
Welcome back in as we are getting closer and closer to first pitch. Liam Robb, the starting pitcher in game number 2, trying to see if Dickinson can come away with a sweep and seeing if they can extend their winning streak to 5 before they get to the WDA tournament on Thursday. For St. Mary's, they're seeing if they can earn the split and try to get it their 3rd straight split in a row in their double headers to close out the year, and seeing if they can also get that keep some of that momentum that they've built with splitting games against Legacy and Bismarck. So they get a split against Dickinson, earn splits against 3 of the top 4 seeds before you get to the play-in game against Williston on Monday. Well, let's transition it out as Liam Robb looks like he is ready to go, as he will settle in on the hill. He will face off against Dylan Iverson to start, but let's meet that defense for Dickinson. Trey Campbell out in left field, Jake Balliet at center, and Mason Tormash, he slots in to start at right. Cam Wolf at third base, Jordan Ham at shortstop, Jackson Herbal at second, Aiden Emmerd making the start at first. To the catching Josh Spillman, and Liam Robb with his first pitch sails in for a foul. Again, Liam Robb, a senior, 4th appearance on the hill, 6.68 ERA through 7 1/3 innings pitched, 5 walks, 3 strikeouts, 7 earned runs have come across. No 2 count as Robb see if he could try to start it off with a punch out, but Dylan Iverson fouls it away. Dylan Iverson leads him in batting average coming into the day, hitting .333. He went 0 for 2, but did draw a walk and scored a run in game 1. As the lefty waits, fouls off back-to-back pitches. The old lefty versus lefty battle here to start game number 2. Again, Iverson, exactly what you want from a leadoff hitter. Great batting average and draws a lot of walks. He'll hit that one into the glove of Cameron Wolf, and it's bobbled by Aiden Emmerd. And Iverson, with this speed, forced a tough play, and there's the bobble. And a leadoff runner is on for St. Mary's.
Next up for the Saints, DH, number 21.
The Saints will take that, and now they have a fast runner at first base, with Jacoby Grimm being the DH here in this one. Iverson stole a base last night against Legacy. We'll see if he takes off here. Jacoby Grimm was hit by a ball in the face at shortstop in game number 1, but just gritted out, stayed playing the rest of the game. Now he's playing as the DH, so get a little bit of a breather. Robb gonna send it out to second. They'll get the leadoff runner. Nice play there for Robb, realizing, hey, we can just make a quick play to second base and get the first out. So Grimm hits into a fielder's choice, 1 down here in the first inning. So now this brings up Colin Fleck, the third baseman. Fleck 1 for 2 with an RBI single and a walk in game number 1. Exactly what he wants to see. Continue on with hitting .274 average on the season. Great average hitter and hit for average, and was held hitless yesterday against Legacy, so big for him to bounce back with a single, driving a run, help his team in the mix early in that game where both teams were trading back of tie game, not tie game. Both teams had shared the lead there, but Dickinson was able to pick up the win, 16-6. As Fleck gives that one a ride into right center, but Balliet able to track that one down for the second out. We've seen some nice plays there for Jake Balliet in center. With Kyler Kuderna, he's one of those players that's been out in center. Him and Jake Balliet have been out there, and Kuderna out of the lineup game 1 is just DHing here in game 2, so Balliet will get the call in the outfield for both games out in center. And right on cue, this one going right back to Jake, and he will have the outs for outs 2 and 3 to close out the first inning. No runs, no hit, 1 error, and 1 left on base to close out the top of the first inning. Bottom of the first coming up with Jake Balliet leading off. Kyler Kuderna and Cameron Wolf due up to hit for Dickinson.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Gavin Barnes makes the start for game 2 for St. Mary's. Barnes, 6th game played, his first game started for the Saints this year on the Hill. 9 2/3 innings pitched, a .217 ERA, 9 walks, 4 strikeouts for Gavin Barnes. Let's meet the outfield for St. Mary's. Peyton Coppy out in left, Dylan Iverson in center, and Coulter Barch out in right field. Everyone stays put from game 1 to game 2 out there. Colin Fleck remains at third base. Satan Coppy, though, slides in at shortstop. Jaden Mueller does the same to second base. Maddox Gerving back at first. Boston Shook going to be back-to-back games as the catcher, and Gavin Barnes doing the pitching. This first period has been, this first inning brought to you by the Yankee Foundation. You can learn about their charitable work at theyankeefoundation.com. Big thanks out to them and all of our great sponsors. As Jake Balliet had quite the game 1 with 3 hits, 2 singles, a triple, 3 runs, and an RBI for Balliet, and he's going to wear one on senior day. First pitch, he gets hit by it. And a hit by pitch will allow Dickinson to have an early base runner here in the first inning.
DH number 5, Kyler Kuderna.
Now Kyler Kuderna had the day off in game 1 today, but the senior going to get his first action here in game 2. Senior that will be headed out to NDSU next year, play for the Bison. Phenomenal pitcher and great hitter as well. Back-to-back years hitting over 400 average. And right on cue, he will start off his senior day with the single, and the Mavericks start off with a pair of seniors on the base pass with runners on first and second. And now Liam Robb will come in to run for his fellow seniors. So, hey, all the seniors we see right here on the field, you snap a picture. You got Kyler Cooner just come out with the single. He's walking off. Fellow senior Liam Robb going to run for him. Jake Balliette's at second. And that last senior, Cameron Wolf, in the batter's box. And they have all had some nice games here today. All three seniors that checked into play, Wolf, Robb, and Balliette, all had 2 or more hits in game 1. And Kuderna gets a hit here in game 2. So all seniors have a hit in this in the header on senior day. And it's got the substitution there on the courtesy runner for Liam Robb. Again, he's the pitcher here in game number 1, not as a hitter in the lineup, so he'll come in and run for Kuderna, and the seniors continue to dazzle on senior day. Cameron Wolf with an extra base hit. It's going to give Dickinson the lead. They are just going to hold up to 1 run as Jake Balliette comes across, and they will hold Robb at third.
Next up for the Mavericks, number
A
12.
1-0 lead for Dickinson on senior day, and all 4 seniors are in early, making a difference. Now Josh Spillman, a sophomore, seeing if he can keep the rally going that his upperclassmen have laid the foundational work for. Spillman's been one of those players that has just kind of shot out of nowhere this year. Last year not on the varsity scene, and this year first season at varsity, hitting over 300, 366 coming into the day. Was able to pick up an RBI single in game number 1. A couple RBIs in that game for Spillman, as he fouls that one off for strike 2. One, 2 count to Spillman. Spillman patiently waiting. Here's the pitch by Barnes, who just got a miss, as Spillman going to relay the message to Liam Robb to stay where he's at. Good work there by Boston Shook to stay in front of the ball. Barnes looking back at second. Another pitch low, and a 1-2 count has turned into a 3-2 count, with runners on second and third with no outs to Josh Spillman. Patiently waiting. Here's the pitch. 3-2. And that one inside for ball 4. Spillman holds off of it and loads the bases up for Mason Tormashy. And now Caden Gale will be the courtesy runner for Spillman, the catcher, to put a young freshman there to run the bases. And Mason Tormashy, he has been another one of those welcomed additions this year. Like Spillman, didn't play varsity last year, first varsity season this year as a freshman. Hitting .272. And he's going first pitch, swinging, playing it out. Peyton Coppy's got a read on it. Tagging up is Robb, and it's an RBI sac fly for Mason Tormashy. As Dickinson goes up early by 2 to start Nice play there by Mason Tormashy as he brings in his 10th RBI in his freshman season. 10 RBIs on 6 hits. And a player that will be here for many years to come. Already making an impact here his freshman campaign. And here's another freshman in the lineup, Aiden Emmert. In 2:22 coming into the day. Was the starting pitcher in game 1 was Emmert, and he'll duck out of the way. Starting pitcher in game 1 did come up to the batter's box. As runners go, and it's going to be a no throw. Both runners on a double, stolen base there. Cameron Wolf to third, Gale to second. And now you have 2 runners in scoring position for Emmert to work with. Again, Aiden Emmert picked up a double, a single, and a walk in game number 1. Also records as the game-winning pitcher. There's foul ball, just missing a fan. Not by much there. There's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ball on the turf for ball 3. Brings the count to full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out to Aiden Emmert. Dickinson's tallied 2 runs in the first, just like they did in game number 1. Emmert fouls it into the netting. Keeps it a full count as Gavin Barnes trying to find a punch out. Trying to find his way out of this frame. As Barnes delivery outside for ball 4. And Emmert will draw a walk and load up the bases for Jackson Herbal. So bases are juiced for Jackson Herbal, who was 2 for 3 with a 2-run double in game 1 today. Sends it inside for ball. Jackson Herbal, 220. Batting average this year, 1 for 7. With an extra base hit and 2 RBIs on Wednesday against the Century Patriots. Ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. Barnes sends it high, and that will bring it to a 3-0. If Herbal can reach on a no double play, that would allow Jordan Ham to come up to bat. He's on deck right now. Here's the 3-0. Barnes battles back in. Nice pitch there to paint that outside corner for the sophomore. Brings the count to 3-1. See if he can battle his way back into this count, but it draws an RBI walk for Jackson Herbal. With the bases loaded, Herbal draws the walk. He'll tally an RBI to his name. Everyone else will take an extra base. And all 3 seniors there that were on the base pass all come across to score as Dickinson leads 3-0. And now Jordan Ham hitting at the 8th spot as the junior having a stellar week this week. 1 for 2 in game 1. Had 5 hits on Wednesday, a couple on Tuesday as well. Seeing if he can try to stay red hot heading into the WDA tournament. For the senior, averaging .250 on the batting average. Again, he was our spotlight player to watch today. Here's his stats on your screen, what he did so far this year, and those numbers are continuing to jump up here this week as he'll face a 1-1 count. Just misses low, 2-1. Here's the 2-1 count. Barnes battles back, and Barnes facing some adversity here in the first inning, but liked his demeanor. He's fallen behind a couple of counts, but he's worked his way back into them and has been competitive here early. This is low, 3 balls, 2 strikes, brings the count full. Barnes seeing if he can try to limit the Dickinson offense here in inning number 1. They've scored 3 already. Got the bases loaded. Jordan Ham lifts it out to center and Iverson. It's going to be a sacrifice fly. It will bring in a run as taking up the score is Caden Gill, and Dickinson leads by 4. So a sacrifice RBI for Jordan Ham. We'll make it a 4-0 game here in the bottom of 1. And now Trey Campbell into the batter's box. And that means every batter has come up to hit once for Dickinson here in a very bountiful first inning. Taking a peek back at second and delivery. Plays it up high for a ball. Trey Campbell making bull starts at left field today. He was Mr. Take Your Base in game number 1. 3 walks, 2 runs for Campbell. As ball in the dirt, runner will go, sliding in safely is Aiden Emmert, and now they got runners on the corners with 2 outs. So runners on the corners. 2-1 count. 4-0 game for the Mavericks. Well, check swing, and Herbal was already about 2/3 of the way there to second base, and then he thought the ball was going to get thrown, kind of hesitated, but no throw there. He is in safely at second. Puts himself in a scoring position. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on third and second for Campbell. Barnes trying to find that punch out. Oh, I don't think that one missed by much there for Barnes. He's had a couple of them that were just have been so close. Find his way out of this inning. But now it brings up to a 3-2 count to Campbell. Campbell puts a high pop-up into left field, and the shortstop is Aiden Copy going out to left to make the catch, and that will close out the first inning as Dickinson scores 4, have 2 left on the base pass as we head on over to the second inning when we return, as leading off for St. Mary's, Maddox Gerving.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome into the second inning. Dickinson scores 4 in inning number 1 to go up 4-0. This second inning brought to you by Bones Barbecue Sauce. Good on anything from ribs to burgers to veggies. You can find it at your local grocery store today at Cashwise Marketplace and Family Fare. 1-0 count to start to Gerving, and he'll go swinging away at that one from Liam Robb for strike 1. A fantastic first inning for Dickinson, but for the Dickinson seniors in particular, as Balliet was hit by a pitch, Kuderna had a single, Cam Wolf had an RBI double, and Liam Robb came to base run for Kuderna, and all 3 senior runs scored with those 4 seniors playing a part in them. As Gerving, high flyer to Balliet, who's been busy there early here in this ball game. It's already came away with 3 catches out in center field in the first 5 or 4 outs for St. Mary's. And that will be the first out here in the second. As Coulter Barch come back, or goes over the top there of Robb. Herbal tried to make a play, but just came in with too much momentum in and out of the glove. I believe that's going to be a single there, and that will be the first hit for St. Mary's here in game number 2.
Shortstop, number 26, Zayden Coppin.
So Coulter Barch, nice hit ball there. It had forced a tough play to try to be made. And that's his first hit in the series, the doubleheader for Coulter Barch, who's hitting 162. That was his 7th hit on the campaign. He's back in, though, safely at first base. And Robb delivers a strike into Zayden Koppe, who is starting shortstop. Was a relief pitcher, pitched an inning in game number 1 today for the Saints. Slices down low for a ball. 1-1. Evens the count up here early. Again, Liam Robb, those 4 seniors today. Had a nice day in the batter's box in game number 1. Reached on base every time with 2 hits and air in game 1. That was a courtesy runner here in game 2 and came across to score for Kyler Kuderna's hit. And Koppe, nice hit ball into left field. Oh, that one hits in to the wall out in left as Campbell will quickly get it in. And it's a hard hit double for Zayden Koppe as the Saints look to try to answer right back.
Second baseman, number 2, J. Mueller.
After seeing Dickinson score 4 runs in the first, they want to stay in this ball game and they want to answer immediately. After a single from Barch, a double for Koppe, and now Jay Mueller will check in for the first time. Mueller hitting 103 with 3 hits this year. 4 walks on the season for Mueller, and he is hit by a pitch. As Mueller hit for the 3rd time this year, he'll take a free base. And this doubleheader has had a little bit of everything. You see bases loaded for Dickinson in the bottom of the 1st, and then the top of the 2nd, it's bases loaded for St. Mary's. Bases loaded for Peyton Copy, the left fielder. He'll swing away at the first one as shortstop Ham just shuffles it on to second. And they're going to say they were off the base pass was Herbal, so everyone is safe. And a run does come across, so Barch scores. Copy puts that one in play. Not sure if they're going to put that one as a hit or just kind of one of those fielder's choice that doesn't come up with an out. But either way, it's a 4-1 game as St. Mary's continues to battle in this doubleheader like they have all season long. This is a team that is always kind of in the mix. You saw that teeter-totter effect early on in game number 1. Until Dickinson was able to pull away in the 4th and the 5th. But here comes Iverson, pop fly. They're going to tag up. Relay not going to be made, and Iverson with an RBI sac fly. Scoring Zayden Copy, and we're 4-2 is the score here in the second. So first and second for Jacoby Grimm. Oh, a well-hit ball there that's just going to go foul. Was teetering on that line all the way until it got to the third base bag, and then it veered left. Goes out of play. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. Tying run at first base. Grimm, oh, that one way up in the sky. Campbell had to run after that one. It drops down as the runners were holding still. Now they've got Grimm in a pickle. And Dickinson just going to walk Grimm back to first base and keep the runner at third. Did not want to play in the pickle business there. And there's a single for Jacoby Grimm. I think Campbell didn't get a see that one clear right away, and when he did, it was too late. But that also kind of forced the base runners to kind of stay put there for a second. Mueller does come across to score. Copy gets to third, and Grimm tried to advance an extra way, but could not. So the Saints do pick up a RBI after the single from Grimm. And it's a 4-3 game with now the tying run at first, the go-ahead at first, the tying run at third for Colin Fleck. Fleck swings away down low for strike one. It's a 1-1 count, 2 outs, runners on the corners. Fleck 274 average. They're going to go with a hit and run here. Fielded by Wolf. Long throw off the base pass. That's going to score a run. Grimm digging for home, and now he's going to turn back to third. Play at third. Grimm's there. And we have got ourselves a tie game. And Grimm, first to third, is now just 90 feet away off the infield RBI single for Colin Fleck. And now a pitching mound visit for Liam Robb as we are all evened up 4-4. This is very similar of how game number 1 went. Dickinson went up 3-0 to start through 2 innings, and then St. Mary's would tie the game up at the top of the third, go 3-3. Dickinson jumped up 5-2 through 3. And then St. Mary's took their first lead in the top of the 4th, 6-5, before Dickinson scored 6 runs in the bottom of that inning, pulled away a little bit, and would end up walking it off in the 5th, 16-6. Kind of that yo-yo effect, but that has been kind of the story of this doubleheader. Happened game 1, and it's already kind of happened already in game 2 early on. As that one low for a ball. Rob seeing if he can try to bounce his way back in after the St. Mary's Saints have had quite the inning as they have hit through the lineup just like Dickinson did in the first. As Boston Shook is the last Saint to hit this inning. Then they would be resetting back through if he's able to get on the base pass. Rob clips the outside part of the plate for strike one. 2 balls, 1 strike there to Rob. Runner will go as they'll try to see if they can bait him in there. Nice cutoff. Try to get over to third base as Grimm gets there in time. With a successful stolen base by Colin Fleck. As them now, runners on second and third. 2 outs. Now a full count pitch. Ball would be the bases loaded. A strike would get out of this setting. A tie game 4-4. Huge pitch coming away to Boston Shook. Here it is, payoff pitch. Ball 4, it's a walk, and we have the bases loaded. And Maddox Gerving, who started this inning, is coming up to hit a second time. He started this inning out by flying out to center field, and then after that, St. Mary's' offense clicked into another gear, and they have tied this game up 4 apiece. And now Maddox Gerving with the bases loaded, seeing if he can try to give St. Mary's the lead. First pitch swinging. Running after, it's the shortstop of Ham. It kind of hits into the triangle. It's going to drop down, and a run will come across to score. Make it 2 runs to come across to score as Grimm and Fleck do just that. It is a 2-run double for Maddox Gerving, and Shook gets all the way over to third as St. Mary's has their first lead of the game. They lead 6-4.
Next up for the Saints, number 11, right fielder Coulter Bart.
6-4 lead for the Saints. Saints up 6-4. Now brings up for is Coulter Barch, and he's the one that had the first hit this inning. Started off with a single, and since then 6 runs have come across. He was the first one to start the rally, and the Saints have not looked back with multiple 2-out hits as well. Then you also kind of got to look back on over to the effort on the hill by Gavin Barnes as well. He powered through that first inning. Gave up 4 runs, but powered through, found his way out of it. And helped strand 2 more on the base pass, because if those 2 runners come across, and we're looking at a 6-6 game, but no, Barnes able to shut that down, leave it at 4, and has St. Mary's up by 2 right now. As 2-2 to March, and it blows it by him there for the first strikeout of the game for Liam Robb. But St. Mary's has taken the lead as they are up 6-4. A high-scoring start here to the early inning and a half of this ball game. Dickinson sees if they have a response, as leading off for them when we return, it's the top of the order with Jake Balliette.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. a lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Jake Balliet leads off in the bottom of the second inning. Leading on the three seniors in this due up to hit this inning. Jake Balliet, Kyler Coonan, and Cameron Wolf. As they all came across to score in inning number one. See if they can keep red hot after they find themselves down on the scoreboard 6-4. As Balliet kind of goes over the kneecap but just misses. And bring up a 2-1 count. Balliet with another hit on the day. Jake Balliet staying red hot. His first hit of game number 2. But he's got himself a 4-hit doubleheader. 4 hits and a walk today. He's also come across to score 4 times. And that's a very successful leadoff hitter at the number 1 spot for Dickinson. And now they'll have Liam Robb pinch hit for Kyler Kuderna. Kuderna started as the DH. Now they'll let Robb bat here in game 2. Barnes delivers that one outside. You know, it's early on in this game, but how this back and forth action has gone in this doubleheader, every run crucial. So tying a run is at the plate right now with a runner on the base pass. And Liam Robb letting the first 2 go. 2-0, he goes up. As Burns looks over to first base. Delivers that one right down the middle. 2 balls, 1 strike to Burns. Finds his way to bounce right back. Balliet at first base. Runner goes. Pitch is outside. Balliet going to steal. That's going to go out into center field. Balliet going to get up and jog his way on over to third. So Balliet turns a stolen base into 2. And now he's just 90 feet away of making it a 1-run game once again. See if he can get some help from Liam Robb. Who's up 3-1 in this at-bat. Robb picks up 2 hits, also reached on an error in game number 1. And he is going to go up now 3-1. Or a 4. Yeah, I thought it was a 3-1 before. And the umpire didn't make the motion to take your base. So Liam Robb just kind of stood there for a second and kind of, I think, looked over to his coaching staff and said, yeah, go take your base. So Robb reaches on the base pass with the walk. And now runners on the corners. They'll try to pick him off there as it's going to get away. Dickinson sliding in safely is Balliet. Now that's going to get away from Shook, and Rob is going to go to second base. They try to pick off Balliet. It gets away from first base, allows Balliet to score, and then Rob gets up when they throw to home, and he'll take second base. Back to a one-run game with a tying run at second now here in the second inning. Lots of runs been scored today. 22 total runs in game number 1. We've already got 11 total runs here in game 2. Not even through 2 innings. As Cameron Wolf, 1-0 count, seeing if he can drive in the tying run with Rob bouncing around out there at second base. It's going to hit right there near the grills, grilling up the hot dogs and hamburgers for the spectators today. Again, it's been a windy couple days in the Queen City, but looks like it's kind of weakening a little bit after having 20, 30 mile per hour winds here in the southwest part of the state for the back end of the week. 2-1 count to Wolf. Wolf snaps that one. It's a friendly hop right over the head of Mueller, and it's going to score a run, an RBI single for Cameron Wolf.
Single by Wolf brings home Rob.
And the seniors, have yourself a day.
Spillman.
Continuing to ramp them up here. The 3 seniors in game 1 ended up coming up with 7 hits combined. Well, already here in this one, the seniors have picked up right where they left off with 4 hits and a walk and a hit by pitch. You tell they want to end their last games here with some wins. Has been a very solid team at home this year, 8-3 at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. The 1-0 count to Spillman, and that one off the glove of Colin Fleck. Fleck gets a piece of it, but not all of it. And a back-to-back singles and 3 singles at the first 4 batters for Dickinson has them tied. And they're actually going to call that an error, so no, they will not call that a single. Error on the scoreboard. As Fleck did have a piece of it. The well-hit ball will find its way into the outfield. Runners on first and second for Mason Tormashy. Had a sacrifice fly RBI in the first. No outs here in the second inning. Dickinson has tied it up with 2 runs this frame after a 6-run top of the second for the Saints. So it was 0-0 start, obviously. Then it was 4-0 Dickinson, then 6-4 St. Mary's, and now it's 6-6 tie game. And all in the span of an inning and a half. And a well-hit ball by Tormashy, caught by Iverson, and tagging up to third base will be Cameron Wolf.
Next up for the Mavs, first baseman, number 10, Aiden Emmerd.
So Mason Tormashy again will fly out, but he does this job again of 2 sacrifice flies, 1 for an RBI, this one just to help advance a runner. And will come down for a out number 1, but does put the leading run out at third base, just 90 feet away. Runners on the corners for Aiden Emmerd. Emmerd snaps it out to Copy. Play at second is there. Emmerd just beats it out at first, takes away the double play, and by doing that, he has put Dickinson on top 7-6 with Wolf coming across to score. Good hustle effort there for Emmerd. Hustle effort turns into a Dickinson lead, 7-6. Laid up high for ball one to Herbal. An RBI for a walk in the first inning to the sophomore. Pitch inside for ball two. 2-0 count to Herbal. As Barnes lowers that one up high for ball three. Herbal seeing if he can draw his second walk of the ball game. Jordan Ham waiting on deck, seeing if he will hit or not here in the second. Herbal with a bright red light was not swinging at that one. Barnes able to get back in the count 3-1. Herbal out to right field. It will drop foul into foul territory and bring the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Barnes seeing if he can find his first punch out on the day, and that would be huge to close out of this inning. That is given Dickinson back the lead with 3 runs here in the second frame. Emmert goes. It's a hit and run. Herbal sends it out to center field. Emmert turns the corner to third base, and runners on the corners as a big 2-out single for Jackson Herbal. Puts the runners at first and third for Jordan Ham. He didn't do a sacrifice fly RBI in inning number 1. Now he's got another RBI opportunity here in the second. Barnes pickoff attempt. Herbal back in safely. As Barnes delivers, runner goes, hit and run once again as Ham plays it out to left field foul. RBI already in this game. Had a single and a walk in game 1 to Jordan Ham. Big closeout the season for him. 5 hits on a Wednesday. As Barnes pitches that one down the middle for a strike. They tried to bait it over to throw to second, but they'll throw back to third on a pickoff. Not there, but Herbal does take second base and put runners on second and third with an 0-2 count to Ham. Barnes' pitch outside. Good work there by Shook. Works over to his right, keeps the ball in front of him. Ball gets away from him. The run could try to score at third base with Emmert. Ham just gets a piece of that one at the end of the bat foul. As Jake Balliet has already been on a decent amount of running today on the base pass and out in center field. Going to go and pick that ball up. 1-2. Sends it low, 2-2. Ham waves off Emmert to get back to third. With how we've started this game, you don't want to leave any runs on the table. 7-6 here in the first 2 innings as that one down low for ball 3. Ham was down 0-2, and now he fights back. 3-2 count with 2 outs. Seeing if he can try to load the bases up or try to hit home a run. But Barnes will pick up his first strikeout, a big one at that, stranding 2 runners on the base pass for back-to-back innings. But Dickinson back up front as they lead 7-6 through a back and forth first 2 innings. The third coming up when we come back on the PSP Network.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Pitching change coming in for the 3rd inning is Zach Gunwall. As Zach Gunwall pitched in game number 1, he faced 4 batters in the first game, picked up 3 outs, not give up a run, just 1 walk, and he'll come back in. But kind of a thing to keep note on as well, Gunwall pitched 50 pitches, over 50 pitches on Tuesday, 57 to be exact. Then he's pitched, I don't know, maybe 10 or 15 pitches, give or take, there in game 1. So probably around, we'll say, around 70 pitches on the week. So what's the plan with him? How far do you want to go? Even though it's kind of all braked out, 57 pitches here, and then whatever you pitch out today. But see how many innings or how many pitches they will give him. A little hop step there for Wolf, and he guns him down. First for out number 1, as Zayden Copy goes down on the ground out. Nice little 5-3 play there for Wolf. As 1 down, and good start there for Gunwall's start on the hill for his 2nd appearance today. Now he'll face off against Jay Mueller. His first plate appearance of the day for him in the 2nd. He was hit by a pitch, and now he'll have a comebacker right to Gunwall. Gunwall underhands it to Emmerd, and it's there. 2 up, 2 down for Gunwall.
Next up for the
So Gunwall comes in and gets a couple of quick outs to start. See if he can try to get out of the frame 1-2-3 fashion, but Peyton Copy thinking otherwise with an RBI single in the 2nd inning against Liam Robb. After all St. Mary's runs have went in that 2nd inning. It was a 9-run 2nd, 6 runs for St. Mary's, 3 for Dickinson. And to keep in the inning alive, a big 2-out hit for Peyton Copy. We have seen a lot of 2-out hits for both sides already in this game alone. And now you got the tying run at first base, and that's what you want at St. Mary's. If you're a fan of St. Mary's, of trying to tie this game up early, you don't want to fall behind in a game that's kind of, I mean, it's very similar to what it was in game 1, where it was back and forth, that yo-yo effect, but then 1 inning where St. Mary's didn't have a response for Dickinson. That's when Dickinson was able to pull away and then win in run rule fashion, 16-6. As ground ball to Herbal, and a quick inning there for Gunwall in relief, just like his relief effort in game number 1. He sees 4 batters, he gets 3 of them out, And we are headed to the bottom of the third, where Dickinson stays up 7-6.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Gavin Barnes back in for a third inning of work, as he's given up 7 runs through 2 innings, but he has done everything he can to just try to eat up the innings, try to keep St. Mary's in the mix, and they're just trailed by 1. Now he'll face off against Zach Gunwall, who is pitch hitting there for Campbell. As Gunwall, that one drops down for ball 1. As Barnes settles in a 1-0 count. Gunwall swings away for a strike. It's his first plate appearance on the day for Zach Gunwall. It's his only second on the season. 0 for 1 with a run for Gunwall this year. Has been primarily used as just a pitcher, where he's made now 8 appearances this year. 2 of them have come in today's doubleheader. It's a 2-1 count, as Gunwall will lean away from that one for ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike to Gunwall. Gunwall just gets a piece of it. Then they'll reset to the top of the order that has had a lot of success already. The top 3 have scored 6 times. Have scored 6 of the 7 runs. You stay at the top 4 in that order for Dickinson in this game. They scored all 7. As Gunwall draws a walk before we get to that part of the lineup. As we'll bring up a runner at first. We'll see if they bring in a courtesy runner for the pitcher, and they do. So Bollinger will be the courtesy runner there for Gunwall. So a runner on first. Bollinger had to get 1 plate appearance in game 1, but is mainly used as a base runner throughout this season. And now Jake Balliet. As the lefty watches that one drop down low for a ball. One-0 count. Barnes delivers. That one's going to take a hop up and overshook. Bollinger rounding second. He'll stay put there as he advances on the pitch that gets away. From the backstop. And now Bollinger is just 180 feet away of trying to add some insurance runs for Dickinson. Balliet into right field, and coming in after it is Coulter Barch for out number 1.
Left fielder, number 19, Liam Robb.
Barch had to make a run in for it. He did just that. And most importantly for them, they also keep Bollinger stranded at, or kept at second base. And now Liam Robb back into the batter's box. So Robb gets a piece of it, sends it back. As Robb, the senior, drew a walk in the second. Robb flares it out to left field, diving out for it. Peyton Copy for out number 2. Let's take a peek at that one on the Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. Run that one back. And Gavin Barnes, as we've talked about, a very gritty performance. He's seen some runs come across, but that top half of the lineup had his number the first time through, and now he picks up 2 outs against those guys. And now seeing if he can get that third one and get the 3 outs against the 3 guys that have put up 6 runs. 6 of the 7 runs on him early in this game. As Wolf sends that one into the crowd. Drop into the grandstands. And Wolf falls behind 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. This is up high, 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Wolf. Barnes takes a peek back at second base. Now he will deliver that one low. Barch into the mitt, evens up the count. Now we'll bring it out 2-2. Two count. Wolf patient. That one up and out of play is going to drop right behind the Dickinson dugout. Wolf staying alive, trying to keep this inning afloat. But would that be something, too, after offense here in the first 2 innings, and then both teams scoreless in the 4th. That would be, or in the 3rd. But Wolf has other plans. He's going to get that one to drop. Bollinger gets the sign, and Dickinson not coming away empty-handed in the 3rd. An RBI single, a 3-hit day for Wolf. And the seniors, you just can't get them all out in a row. It's just impossible the way they're playing. Exactly the way that Coach Dobitz wants to see his upperclassmen play before the region tournament out in Bismarck on Thursday, where they'll face off against Century. Should be a very fun doubleheader in that 4-5 matchup. Again, that's going to be at 1:15 Mountain, 2:15 Central. Second game of the day in the WDA tournament. Legacy versus Mandan or Jamestown will start it off. And then Dickinson versus Century. 4:30 Central would be Minot North versus the winner of Wilson and St. Mary's. The Bismarck and Minot the nightcap on Thursday. Can play in games on Monday where Williston takes on St. Mary's at 4:30 Central, 3:30 Mountain. And same time there for Mandan, who hosts Jamestown. 2-1 count to Josh Spillman. Wolf at first base. Pitch down low for ball 3. And 2-out hitting has been the key ingredient. Again, 7-6, and then a big 2-out hit there for Wolf. Makes it 8-6, 3-1 to Spillman. Ooh, nice find there for Barnes. No action in the bullpen on either side, so you would assume Gunwall coming back for the 3rd. or for the 4th, excuse me. As Wolf going to go, but it will not matter as Barnes ends the inning with the strikeout. But Dickinson adds in another insurance run and an insurance marker as they pick up a run in the 3rd. They lead 8-6 after Brody Bollinger hit home by an RBI single by Cam Wolf. Dickinson leads by 2 as we head to the 4th here on at the Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Zach Gunwall back in for a 2nd inning of work in relief. And also looks like some action in the bullpen for St. Mary's. After Gavin Barnes has gone 3 innings, it looks like Peyton Coppy will be the next man up for the Saints when he comes up into the hill in the 4th inning, in the bottom of the 4th. But now we're in the top of the 4th. Gunwall back in as he's going to face off to start Jacoby Grimm. Well, Jacoby Grimm has been the definition of resilient and tough in this doubleheader. And it's continued to pay off. He picks up a leadoff single here in the 4th inning for Jacoby Grimm. He was hit by a scary line drive in the game number 1 in the face. He was able to eventually walk that off and somehow finish that game. And now here in game number 2, he's still playing and picked up 2 hits already in this one. Has put a runner on the board, seeing if they can answer right back after Dickinson adds one in the bottom of the 3rd. Colin Fleck, 1 for 2. RBI single in this game, and now seeing if he can try to advance the base runner. An 0-2 count to Fleck. Gunwall delivers up high. Spillman looks back over to Grimm, but Grimm will jog his way over to first. Fleck fouls it up and over. The concessions, is that one going to be for strike 2? Gunwall seeing if he can find that punch out. Pitched so far 1 inning in game 1, and this is 2nd inning in game 2. Pitched 57 pitches on Tuesday. So I don't know exactly what that target pitch count is, if it will just be 2 innings and then go from there. Just have to wait and see, but 3 balls, 2 strikes. Both teams pitching 2 doubleheaders. And then you also got to think about who you want to be up on in the WDA tournament. There's a strikeout for Gunwall, his first on the day, as he will strike out Colin Fleck. I also want to see who's available. I mean, for a Monday for St. Mary's for that playing game, and then also they have to think ahead too. If they win that game on Monday, who do they want available on Thursday? And for Dickinson, it's hey, how much of a break and rest do we want our guys to have, some of these pitchers to have, before Thursday? One-0 count after out number one. As Boston Shook drew a walk in his last time up. 0 for 1 and a walk for him. For the fantastic freshman who we saw his power with a triple, 2-run triple in the third. He overran a stop sign at third base in game one, and he had a little bit of a hesitation of like he overran the base and he was already kind of too far out. He thought about maybe making his way back to third. He said, I'm just going to try it at home, and was tagged at home. Hit and run. Shook into foul territory. Emmer trying to run it down, and that kind of put the scare into Grimm, who was already at second base. He had to run back to first, but no harm, no done there for Grimm and the Saints, as that one does drop in foul territory. See him kind of hunched over there of got to get the heart rate up. The hit and run, you get all the way to second and realize, wait a second, they have a chance at it. Chance to make that and potentially turn it into two. Check swing, brings the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count. Chopper by Shook. Herbal flips it to Ham for 1. They try to turn the double play, not in time. Shook runs it out. But they do get the fielder's choice and the lead runner at second. 2 down. But the big thing in this game has been 2 out hits. You're down to your final out in the inning, and that's when we've seen some fantastic work in the batter's box today. Saw Dickinson score on a 2-out single last inning, and now seeing if St. Mary's can try to do the same, and there's a big 2-out hit by Gerving. That's going to help Shook get into scoring position at second.
Now batting for the Saints, right fielder, number 11, Coulter.
Runners on first and second, 2 outs for Coulter Barch. 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout today. Also with a run scored back in that second inning where every run for St. Mary's has come from. Gunwall bounces back, picks up an early strike to Barch. No 1 count. Gunwall sends it down low. Spillman, great defense. Barch with Shook trying to kind of stare him down there. Third of the way down to third base. Dunwall takes a peek and a fastball inside for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike. Dunwall back over to second. He'll deliver one that just sneaks under the box for ball 3. Again, that last out has kind of been elusive for the pitchers today on both sides. As pickoff attempt almost had him, but Herbal couldn't hold on. As Shook back in safely. Tying run at first base here in the top of the 4th inning. Again, lots of runs scored today. 16-6 was our final score in game 1 for favor of Dickinson. 22 runs scored then. 14 in this game combined. So 36 times we have seen a runner hit home plate today. And now a full count pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Here's the pitch down the low, and we've got the bases loaded as Coulter Barch draws the walk. And now we'll send up Zayden Coppy. with a huge opportunity. He had a double back in the second inning. He had a double back in the second. He did not bat in game number 1, as he was a relief pitcher in the first game. He's got 7 hits this year. He had his first extra base hit in this game. 162 batting average for Copy. And seeing if he can come up with a big-time play, the young freshman. With the tying run at second, the go-ahead run at first. And that third out has kind of acted like when you get into the 20s if you're playing volleyball. Just kind of something changes there. Every kind of point amps up the pressure, and for these pitchers in this game, it's you can get the first 2 outs, but that last one has been tough to get, and Wall hits the helmet right there of Copy. He'll be hit by a pitch, and it will be a hit-by-pitch RBI to bring within 1. So we got a 1-run game after Copy takes one on the dome there, right on the helmet, and within 1. And there you go again. We talked about it. 2-out plays. You had runners on first and second with 2 out, or runner on first with 2 outs, but they will take a run. So the defense there will move it on over to second base, get a fielder's choice to end it, but St. Mary's will get the run they gave up in the bottom of the third. They get it right back in the top of the fourth. Back to a 1-run game. Dickinson leads 8-7 as they'll come back to the batter's box. When we return, Mason Tormashy will be leading off for Dickinson.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
End of the day for Gavin Burns. 3 innings pitched, saw 8 runs come across, as Burns struck out 2, including his last batter faced. So that now will bring up the next pitcher on the day, Peyton Copy. Will pitch for St. Mary's. His 6th appearance on the hill this season, 10 innings pitched, 2.80 ERA, 4 earned runs, 6 walks to 5 strikeouts. As he will look to see if he can keep this one in reach. And what's been a back and forth game, 8-7, Dickinson has led. And now Mason Tormashy leads off for DHS. Tormashy, Emmerd, Herbal, the 3 due to hit this inning. Does find its way on the outside part of the plate for a strike. An 0-1 count to Tormashy. Tormashy goes down low, charging after it, bobbling it there is Gerving, and Tormashy in safely to first base. As Gerving carrying a little bit too much speed, trying to attack that ball, and just kind of slingshot it out of his glove, in and out it went. And Tormashy at first base. The freshman reaches, and now his fellow classmate, the ninth grader of Aiden Emmerd. Shook slides in, keeps it out in front. Ooh, that one gets out of the hand there of Copy. Slips out of the hand, and right over the top of the back it goes of Emmerd. 2-0 count to start. Fourth inning was the inning where Dickinson pulled away in game number 1 today. It was 6-5 game heading into the bottom of the fourth inning. St. Mary's led, and then Dickinson made it 11-6 and then walked it off in the fifth, 16-6, where they scored 11 runs in the fourth and fifth combined, as Copy, again, just gets away from him again. Slips out of his hands, 3-1. See if he can find that grip here as he looks over to first base. As Copy delivers, Emmerd turns on it. Ooh, just foul. Left field line. Well hit ball there by the freshman. Good chance that would have been extra bases potentially. Depending on how fast the left fielder could get out there. Didn't see who's out there as Peyton Copy started the day at left field. He's moved over to pitcher, so I don't know who's in his spot there. Can't catch a number. As pickoff attempt. Back to first base and gets away from Gerving a little bit, but not far enough where Tormashy could try to advance a base. Copy takes a peek over at Tormashy at first. Payoff pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Up high and inside for ball 4. As Emmerd draws the walk. And runners on first and second for Jackson Herbal. So Jackson Herbal, a 1-for-2 day. 1-for-1 day with a walk. He's got a single, a walk, 2 stolen bases for Jackson Herbal. Also has an RBI. And he's going to lay down a beautiful bunt. Copy throws to first. He does get him in time for out number 1, but the bunt does its job.
Shortstop number 6, Jordan.
And moves the base runners 90 feet closer to home. And now 2 runners in scoring position for Jordan Ham. 0 for 1 with a sacrifice RBI today. Plays up high for ball 1. Couldn't scrape the top of the zone. As Copy back on the hill. Here's the 1-0. Falls down low and outside for ball 2. Jordan Ham being patient. The sacrifice RBI and a strikeout here in this game was at a walk and a single in game 1. And nice painted there of Shook. Able to paint the picture for the umpire perfectly. Bring it out 2-1. Ham plays it out to left center. Iverson makes the catch. Tormashy tags up, and Dickinson goes back up by 2. Second sacrifice fly of the game for Jordan Ham. He's got a pair of ribbies as Dickinson leads 9-7. Well, not a bad day there for Jordan Ham. Right now 0 for 1, but he's got 2 sacrifice flies and 2 RBIs in this game. And back out to Zach Gunwall, who drew a walk, came across to score to be the lone run in the 3rd. And now Dickinson back up there by 2 after it's a 2-run game after 3 and a 1-run game at the top of the 4th. And here comes Gunwall. Nice hit into left field. It's going to score a run as Zach Gunwall, his first hit on the season. And it's an RBI single at that for Gunwall.
Turns us over to the top of the lineup, center fielder number 8.
A big-time first hit on the year for Gunwall. Just like Brody Bollinger. Bollinger had his first hit for Dickinson in game number 1, and it was an RBI single. And now Zach Gunwall's first hit on the season is also an RBI single. As they reset to the top of the order to Jake Balliet. 0-1 to Jake. Pitch steers away on the slider. Not quite get that movement back inside on the pitch, 1-1. So 10-7, Dickinson leads. With Trey Campbell at first. Or excuse me, Zach Gunwall at first. 1-2. We'll see if Gunwall comes back for another inning of relief, but it does look like there is action in the bullpen. The lights are right in front of who's pitching out there, so can't quite catch the number. But it looks like a new pitcher will be coming in for Dickinson in the 5th. As Balliet gives it a ride to right field, but Barch, right place, right time for out number 3. Dickinson adds in some more runs. They've scored each and every inning thus far on the BNC National Bank scoreboard as they lead 10-7 after a 2-run 4th for the Mavericks. And we make our way to the 5th inning here at the PSB Network.
At 1:15 Mountain Time next Thursday.
At Badlands Pet Crematory, we understand that pets are family. Unlike other crematories in the area, we are the only dedicated pet crematory that offers private individual cremation. One pet at a time, 100% guaranteed. From start to finish, we personally handle your pet with the utmost care, ensuring that you receive only your pet in return. Choose Badlands Pet Crematory, because saying goodbye should come with certainty.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized
Zach Gunwall back in for another inning. We kind of had speculation with action in the bullpen, but they're going to give Gunwall another inning to work with and see if he can get one extra inning. See if he can go 3 strong after going an inning in relief in game 1. See if he can get him 3 innings here in game 2 in relief. They lead 10-7, but a quick start to the inning. Peyton Copy with a leadoff single here in the 5th. Well, if you're just joining us and you love scoring in baseball is your favorite part of the game, well, you're in the right place. We have had a combined 39 runs in this doubleheader. 16-6 in game 1, 10-7 through 4 here in game 2. So runs with a side of runs today have been the three hearty meals of choice for these two teams. And a pickoff attempt. Not there in time. Mason Tormashy moves on over to first base. And they send out Brody Bollinger out in right field. That one going to drop into left, and back-to-back singles to start the inning for the St. Mary's Saints. They have continued to try to be answering back, and that's been the thing. You punch, counter-punch, punch, counter-punch on the scoreboard. Just try to stay in it for St. Mary's. Saw the same kind of type of game kind of get away from them in game number 1, as just didn't have an answer in the top of the 5th for Dickinson. And then Dickinson was able to have a big bottom of the 5th and pick up the win in run rule fashion. Herbal sends it out. Play there to Ham. They turn the double play. Tormashy in it as well.
Double play, Herbal to Ham, Tormashy.
Herbal, Ham, Tormashy make out the double play sequence.
Third baseman number 4, Colin Fleck.
As Peyton Copy does make his way over to third base. See if they can try to get a run back and pull the game within 2. Colin Fleck. And Fleck, a bouncer, will get to the gap. And we are within 2. The 40th run of the doubleheader. It's an RBI single for Colin Fleck.
Now batting for the Saints, catcher number 9, Boston Shook.
2-run game. Runner will go. Oh, Dickinson would have had him there, but Herbal just off the pass. And sliding in on a stolen base is Colin Fleck. And how the run to get him within 1 is standing at second base for Boston Shook to see if he can try to rally it home. Up and over there. Shook was able to get that bat down. Sometimes you've seen it where the ball goes over the back of the batter, but then clips that bat awkwardly, and it counts as a foul ball, but that one just misses that one. Shook sky highs it to left field. Coming in for it is Trey Campbell. Liam Robb has actually transitioned out there, and Robb will make the catch for the third out. But St. Mary's gets another run. We've scored 40 runs in this doubleheader. It's 10-8 here in game number 2 as the bottom of the 5th is on our way back at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark in 60 seconds.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Bottom of the 5th inning is brought to you by ServPro. 24/7 emergency service training technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro. Bottom of the 5th inning. Back in for another inning of work as Peyton Copy came in relief last inning. Now we'll see if he can continue to keep St. Mary's in the mix after St. Mary's tallies another run in the top of the 5th to work the gap back down to 2. Liam Robb leads off. He was the one to have the final out in the 3rd inning. And Robb puts it in play in left field, and there's another hit for Liam Robb. Coming in after it goes past the left fielder, and Robb turns it into 2. And there is kind of a bloop single that turns into a double for Liam Robb.
Third baseman, number 11, Cameron Wolf.
Actually, they're going to put it on the board there and with an error, so they'll call that one a single and then an error. So brings it on with runners on first and second. But those seniors have continued to tally a ton of hits in this game. And Cameron Wolf, who already has a home run in this doubleheader, hits it off the wall. But it's going to bring in a run. A 2-run double for Cameron Wolf.
Double by Wolf brings home Robb.
Well, Cameron Wolf
Now batting
has had himself a doubleheader, but he's had himself a game in this one. 2 singles, 2 doubles, 4 RBIs, and that's just his stats in this game. Not even counting game number 1, where Cameron Wolf has had 2 more hits, 2 more RBIs, with a home run and a single. So a 6-hit day for Wolf, 6 hits and 5 RBIs for the senior. Can't have a better doubleheader than that. As 11-8, Dickinson leads with Josh Spillman to the batter's box. Spillman 2-0. Watches it high, makes the count 3-0. Spillman patient. He's drawn a walk, reached on air, and struck out in the first 3 innings of this game. But now here in inning number 5, comes back to the batter's box and sees a 3-0 count, and he will, not draw a walk. Just clips the outside corner. Good work there by Copy. Getting that one to clip in. Shook a frame in that one well, but there's Spillman going to draw the walk. Runners on first and second now with no outs, as Dickinson, kind of like what they did late in that game in game 1, or it was this tug and pull game, and then we're able just to pull a little bit harder on the give and take of runs. St. Mary scores 1, you score 2 or 3, and that's kind of what they're trying to do here with runners on first and second early. That one drops off a Shook. Both runners will take an extra 60 feet. Gale to second, Wolf to third. And now Mason Tormashy. But a sacrifice fly RBI in the first, a sac bunt in the second, and then reach on air and scored in the 4th. As they'll call for time, and they will trade out that ball, something Peyton Copy didn't like about that one. They'll chuck that one out. Tormashy now sees a 2-0 count. Due up to hit after him on deck is Aiden Emmerd. But it looks like he will have a pinch hitter coming in for him in Brody Bollinger, who is 1 for 1 today in his 1 plate appearance in game number 1, where he had his first hit and his first RBI. Him and Zach Gunwald have had their first today. Both have got their first hits in their varsity career and their first RBIs as well. Bollinger's came in game 1. Gunwalls came here in game 2. Here's the 3-1. Tormashy into second base to Jay Mueller. Will field that one cleanly, but it does its job. It's a productive out for Mason Tormashy, as it does drive in a run. He has his second RBI on the day, as Cameron Wolf will score, and both games now have produced 20 runs apiece. 42 total runs in the doubleheader. Still with plenty of baseball to go, we could see that number continue to make a steady climb up. We got 42 total runs. Could that get to 45, or could even get maybe sniffed 50? We'll just have to wait and see. No balls, 2 strikes. It's all about being productive when it comes down to your last out and playing that strategy of how you're going to get the runs to come across, and both teams have done that today. 1-2 to Bollinger. And he got his first hit in game number 1 in his on the season. Hey, why not? In game number 2 today, get his second hit in his varsity stat sheet. And not only that, he brings in his second RBI. So 2 hits, 2 RBIs on the day for Brody Bollinger, as he brings across Caden Gale to score. 13-8 Dickinson now with Jackson Herbal coming up to bat. One ball, 1 strike. Or 1 ball, no strikes to Herbal. Pitch down low for ball 2. Two-0 count. Herbal patiently waiting. Copy delivers, finds the strike zone for strike 1. Herbal today, a walk, an RBI walk in the first and a stolen base. Then he had a single and a stolen base in the second. And then was able to bunt a teammate out to second base back in the 4th inning. Be able to efficient and find ways to get on in an efficient manner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner going to take off. It's going to be a hit and a run. It's going to take away the double play effect. Herbal hustling to first base, but he won't get there in time. 2 down with a hit and run. Helped Bollinger get to second. Jordan Ham, 2 RBIs here in game 2. They both have come by the way of the sac fly. Well, sacrifice fly not in play this time around for him, but he is in another RBI opportunity with a runner at second. Pitch gets away from Shook. And now out of third base goes Brody Bollinger. So now you don't need a big hit ball now to into center field, maybe multiple hits if you try to get them from second to home. Now anything that will pretty much get to the outfield. Anything will drop. We could score a run for Dickinson, who's up by 5 here in the bottom of the 5th. 1 ball, 1 strike. Copy delivers that one up and over the back of Jordan Ham. 2-1. Got that righty versus righty matchup. Copy's pitch outside. Shook tried to help out his pitcher there. Tried anything he could to see if he could try to get the count there. it's 3-1. It's 2-2 on the board, but I think the umpire just put 3-1 unless it's 2. It is 3-1 as Ham draws the walk to extend the inning and have runners on the corners.
Now batting for the Mavericks.
Back to Zach Gunwall.
Gunwall.
Had his first hit and his first RBI in this game. First hit on the season, just like Brody Bollinger, and now see if he can tally Brody Bollinger. Bollinger's 2 hits, 2 RBIs, his first 2 in both stat sheets this year, both categories. Gunwall seeing if he can try to follow suit with a runner just 90 feet away, and it happens to be Brody Bollinger. One count. Pick off with Semp sliding back in safely. It's Jordan Ham. 5-run game as Dickinson trying to pull away from that kind of yo-yo force that has kept these teams kind of together much of this game. Gunwall swing and a miss. Runner goes in safely as Ham, but St. Mary's took the bait. Bollinger scores off of it. And now Ham hustles his way to third as the ball gets into the outfield. So the kind of that bait play there of stealing the base gets the catcher to throw to second, brings the run home from third. And Dickinson up 14-8, and Ham goes first to third from it and just 90 feet away. Gunwall, though, down 0-2 after swinging away at that last one. He'll swing away again, but Copy will strike him out to close out the inning. Dickinson tallies 4 runs in the bottom of the 5th as they extend their lead to 6. Dickinson leads now 14-8 as the 6th inning on our way here shortly.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Dickinson leads 14-8. Let's take an inning by inning breakdown. At the end of the first inning was 4-0 Dickinson. St. Mary's would bring it within 1. They actually had the lead at the end of the top of the second, but at the end of 2 fully, it was 7-6 Dickinson. They would extend it 8-6 through 3, 10-7 through 4. Now it's 14-8 through 5. St. Mary's has scoreless in the first, 6 runs in the second, scoreless in the third, and then a run apiece in the fourth and the fifth. Dickinson has tallied runs in every inning this far. 4 runs in the first, 3 runs in the second, a run in the third, 2 in the fourth, and 4 in the fifth, the grand total of 14. Both games in the doubleheader have produced 22 combined runs, so 44 total runs in the doubleheader. And we are into the 6th inning on a 2-2 count. As pitch inside for ball 3. To Maddox Gerving, who's leading off. It's Jordan Ham in relief, and a first leadoff walk to Gerving. So after 3 innings from Gunwall, 3 strong innings for him, it's going to bring in Jordan Ham, as Ham threw an inning of work on Wednesday, just 9 pitches, got the 3 outs he needed to close out the 2nd game in 8 innings. He came in the 8th inning, got those 3 outs, and then Dickinson was able to walk it off in the 8th against Century just 2 nights ago, right here at this very ballpark. It's an 0-1 count now to Barch. Into the dirt, Gerving gonna take off, and he will work his way to second base. So an early runner in scoring position for St. Mary's, trying to earn a run back. Doing everything they can to try to stay in this game. Ham works it in for strike 2 against Barch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ham's pitch inside, strike 3 called.
Strikeout by Ham.
Jordan Ham picks up the strikeout. And now St. Mary's down to their last 5 outs to work with. Down to their final 5 outs. Still plenty of ball game and how runs can be scored. They're down by 6. But St. Mary's has produced a 6-run inning in this game. Back in the 2nd. As Zadie Copy stares at that one that finds the bottom of the zone for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. Works down low for ball 1. Ham seeing if he can build off that strikeout. And he does. He turns it into 2 strikeouts. Back-to-back Ks for Jordan Ham. Jordan Ham, this is his 6th appearance on the season, his 2nd of the week. Got a 10.50 ERA, giving up 7 runs through 4 2/3 innings pitched coming into the day. 3 walks, 1 hit by pitch, 1 strikeout. Those 2 strikeouts already have helped him more than double what he came into the day with on the season. And he will quickly jump up 0-2 against Mueller. 0-2 count. Shake off the catcher there. Now he sets and delivers. Ham trying to find the punch out, trying to make it 3 in a row. Back-to-back-to-back strikeouts to try to get out of the inning. Unscathed. St. Mary's, though, seeing if Mueller can keep this inning alive with a runner on second. Down low for ball 2. Mueller did not bat in game 1. He's 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch and a run here in game number 2. 2s are wild, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and just misses there. So after going up 0-2 to Mueller, now we got a full count to Mueller. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Mueller can get on. It's Peyton Copy in the batter's on deck as Mueller in foul territory. Running after it there is Wolf. Can't catch up to it. It goes foul. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Back on to a full count. We'll try it again, part 2. Bottom of the 6th. St. Mary's down to their last 4 outs to see if they can try to work their way back into this game, down by 6. Fouls it off again. Mueller continues to battle, as in averaging around a 103 this year, 3 hits on the year, looking for his 4th in a big manner. And an RBI opportunity, looking for his first run batted in on the year. He'll put the ball in play. Wolf slings it across, and it's there for out number 3. After giving up a leadoff walk, Jordan Ham strikes out 2 and gets a ground out to end the top of the 6th inning as Dickinson stays up by 6, 14-8. Bottom of the 6th we go.
We want it all.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Jake Balliet leading off for Dickinson here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Jake Balliet 1 for 3. Single and a hit by pitch here in game number 2. Was fantastic in game 1 today. 3 hits, 2 RBIs, 3 runs scored. I mean, these 4 seniors have dazzled today, that is for sure. And rightly so, I mean, that's exactly what you want to see. It doesn't matter what team is celebrating their senior day. You want to see those seniors get honored and go out with a bang on their home turf for the final time. And that's what these 4 have done today with Balliet, Robb, Wolf, and Kuderna. And Balliet 1 for 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Liam Robb, and then Cameron Wolf. So those 3 of the 4 seniors will be hitting one more time. DRT did one more time on senior day. So their last at-bats here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark in their careers. Can all happen in a row. 3 balls, 2 strikes. One of those bittersweet moments, but for them, they know this ain't the end of their ride. If they've got the WDA tournament, where they're going to see if they can try to punch their ticket to state next week. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And Jake Balliet draws the walk in his final, what could be his final plate appearance at home in his career as Balliet goes to first base. Now Liam Robb can see what he can do. In his final look in the batter's box here at DCB&T. Drops down low for a ball. Just a great doubleheader for Liam Robb. I mean, we've seen him more as an outfielder, flex outfielder. Comes in an outfielder in a game, in a doubleheader, and maybe a bat or two. But we've been able to see him at a more extended look here on Senior Day, and he has picked up a couple hits in game one, picked up a hit in here already in this game, and exactly how you want to go out. 2 balls, 1 strike. Runner goes swing and miss from Robb, sliding in safely, and hey, tag that on for Jake Balliet's stat line. A stolen base, his second on the day. Second on this game, third in the doubleheader if you even add up back that. Two balls, 2 strikes to Robb. Just gets a piece of that one. Sends it back. Keep it up now at 2-2. 2-2 count. Robb fouled off. Try it again. Robb sends out a flare once more. Up and over the back wall netting. Keeps the count even, 2 apiece. Runner on second, no outs. Robb will foul it off, and we'll have a, 4th or 5th chance at a 2-2. Robb hitting .350. Game of the day was 7 hits on the season. Was able to get 3 more already in this doubleheader. Get him to 10 hits on the season. As now he's in the box. Back in the box again after a brief timeout. Here's the 2-2. And Robb sends it out to left field. He gets another single. And now a little delay out in left field. They're going to tag him up. And coming across to score is Jake Balliet with that speed. An RBI single for Liam Robb. Scores Jake Balliet. Now, they did put that one as an error, so I guess maybe the RBI does go away from Liam Robb. But he gets a hit nonetheless, and a run does come across to score. Any way you cut it, a run will still come up on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, 15-8. Just if Robb will get an RBI or not, I guess that will be, time will tell when you look in the final stat sheet online. (15-8). Dickinson leads, adds an insurance run, and kept it tried and true. They have scored a run each and every inning in this game, and actually they have scored a run in every inning in this doubleheader. So 6 innings in this game, 5 in game number 1, so 11 straight innings with a run scored. Then you have to look back 2 innings, the last 2 innings, Dickinson scored against Century. So 13 consecutive innings where Dickinson has put up a run on the scoreboard. That has dated back to their last 3 games. 2 complete games and working all the way down to that second game on Wednesday. 2 balls, 2 strikes. To Cameron Wolf. And the senior trying to find the gap. Puts the ball in play. He will reach the base pass. They will call it an error, but He has technically reached the base pass every time today in this game. 2 singles, 2 doubles, and an error. And runners on first and second.
Pinch hitting for Mavericks, number 17.
For Caden Gale. As they will have Caden Gale pinch hit for Josh Spillman. As Caden Gale this is his first at-bat on the day. Played as the courtesy runners, played in the outfield. But now in the batter's box, hitting 200 on the season. Was held hitless against Century, but was hit by a pitch. Who did get on the base pass once. As the freshman finds that one right in the box for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. A little delay there. Does cut underneath. 1 ball, 1 strike to Caden Gale. Here's the 1-1. Takes a peek back on over at second. Now delivers a strike. Takes a 2-1 to Gale. Pete Coppy just trying to power his way through. St. Mary's pitchers doing everything they can as try to get as many outs and innings to go through so they can have a ton of options for Monday and Thursday next week. Monday in the playing game, and then want to keep maybe some options open on Thursday if they defeat Wilson on Monday to get into that field of 8 in Bismarck on Thursday. For them, it comes to a lot of strategy as Coppy hits Caden Gale on the back, and the bases are loaded.
Now stepping to the plate for the Mavericks.
That will load the bases up for Mason Tormashy. He has a sacrifice, 2 RBIs, a sacrifice 1, and then 1 that he just grounded into. 2 RBIs in the game, and now he's got a bases loaded with no outs. The walk-off run is now at first base. So if Gale would come across to score, the doubleheader would end before we get to the 7th. Tormashy foul tips that one back for strike 1. There'll be Brody Bollinger on deck, and as well as Jackson Herbal. Look down the lineup. Has possibilities to hit this inning. 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike to Tormashy. Already 2 RBIs in this game. And the freshman will pop that one up foul. We talked about just the freshman impact from really both these 2 teams. But you take a look at Mason Tormashy and kind of what he brings to the table. He's got 11 RBIs his freshman year. That in the backstop. Runners will advance as Liam Robb will come across to score one more time, does the senior. Making it 16-8. And now the walk-off run at second base with no outs. Mason Tormashy now on the full count. Swinging away out to right center. That is going to do it as Dickinson will earn the sweep of the doubleheader by final scores of game number 1, 16-6, and game 2 victory, 18-8. Dickinson moves his way into a 5-game winning streak headed into the WDA tournament. We'll talk about it when we come back right here on the PSP Network and wrap things up at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. and know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Dickinson victorious by the score of 18-8 to end it in a sweep as we look through how this one wrapped up here in this game. And it all started off in the first inning. Dickinson's capitalized with 4 runs. Those seniors were able to make an impact right away as they tallied 6 of the 7 runs to start for Dickinson in those first 2 innings. St. Mary's, though, good second inning. They go up briefly 6-4 before trailing 7-6 through 2 innings. Dickinson made it 8-6 through 3, 10-7 through 4, and then pulled away with 4 runs in the 5th and the 6th to walk it off 18-8 with a Mason Tormashy 2-run single. Well, taking a look, those seniors, they were key today. Jake Balliet with a single, a hit by pitch, and a walk in this game. Kyler Kuderna 1 for 1. Liam Robb with 4 runs scored and a pair of hits and an RBI. Cameron Wolf with 2 singles and 2 doubles. And, hey, those 4 seniors, I'm just not going to waste any time. Those 4 seniors are your Sport Clips MVPs, not of the game, but of the doubleheader, because all 4 were productive in both games. So we are going to make it just all 4 MVPs of the seniors. Jake Balliet, Kyler Kuderna, Liam Robb, Cameron Wolf, all having Balliet, Wolf, and Robb all multi-hit days, and Kyler Kuderna goes a perfect 1 for 1. Caden Gale, he was hit by a pitch. Mason Tormashy with an error into 2 RBIs to end it. Aiden Emmerd picks up a couple of walks, a single and an RBI for Brody Bollinger. Jackson Herbal with a single. Jordan Ham gets a couple of RBIs. Gunwall does the same. And Liam Robb, Gunwall, and Ham get the job done pitching in the win there. For St. Mary's, it was a gritty effort there for Burns and Copy, but they do fall short in the final score of 18-8. Got a couple of hits there on the scoreboard for this team, and really like that gritty effort for St. Mary's to keep in the striking distance of this one. But that's going to send us into the WDA tournament next week. Play-in games on Monday where St. Mary's will take on Williston at 4:30 Central, and then if they win, they will play on Thursday against Minot North, 4:30 on Thursday. Dickinson next up for them. They will take on the Century Patriots. 4 versus 5 matchup at 2:15. I'm going to head on over, get the Sport Clips Player of the Game picture, so you can head on over to our social media pages on Facebook and Instagram. But thanks for joining us. Final score tonight, 16-6 and 18-8. Dickinson takes the sweep over St. Mary's.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome.